Well, hello, hello. What's going on, everybody? Hello, hi, welcome back into another viewer choice night. I know it's been a couple weeks since we were out last week, but we are back to it. Glad your cat came back, Asher. That was good to see. Right, yeah. None of our cats go out and bolt. Most of them will sit by the door and be nice. But Ginger and Coconut, because I've let them outside before, like they're really just kind of curious. So because of that, I've hold on, we got some loose cables here. They're used to being able to go outside a little bit. No, we don't have a cat patio. We thought about it, but the biggest worries that we have with cats going outside is like bacteria and stuff that they can get. You know, that's really the biggest worry you should be concerned about, not like predators or anything. So a cat patio is essentially the same thing, you know. You can get parasites or bacterias that are harmful to animals. So they're exclusively indoor animals. We'll take them outside and let them explore a little bit, but not too long. A cat patio would also be really costly. Take heed, evil forces. It's a really staticky. Okay. I think I'm gonna need to get a better audio cable input here. Okay. Well, hopefully that's better. I mean, when the music is going, you don't hear the staticiness of it, but I'm hearing some static, so it's bothering me. But anyway, hi, how's it going? Hey, I hope you all are enjoying Xenoblade 3. We just got done with a bonus Saturday stream yesterday. We'll get back to that on Tuesday. It's been fantastic. Give you guys plenty of time to catch up on me now, though. You all that are playing it, you got plenty of time to get way past me, so you can catch it on Tuesday. We'll be back to that. But for now, we got Lunar, the Silver Star, the original Sega CD. Something I've not played yet, so very excited for that. Well, we played a day of it a couple weeks ago, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I love the idea, Boom Baby. It just, I'm worried. I'm extremely protective of the cats. Let's see who we got. First off, Taven, thank you for the raid, by the way. I was watching Taven games. I was actually lurking on a stream all morning. He was playing Final Fantasy VI, but he's going through, like, he's basically doing his own little Final Fantasy series playthrough. And he was really good at just kind of keeping the talking going and everything. It felt very Yagamoth-like, you know, just chill. He's talking about the video game, having a good time. Definitely recommend dropping him a follow, Taven Games, if he's still in chat. Just pop your name up and we can click your name and drop you a follow. But yeah, it's very cool, very chill place. Lots of Final Fantasy going on over there, at least for now. RPG Chick, thank you for that mega tier 2, 61 months, over 5 years of this nerd. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Let's see. I guess if you scroll up, you can still find his name and click it, but yeah. Let's see who we got, and we'll get rolling. Holocrammer, what's up? Boom Baby, how's it going? What's up, Rhea Power? Slade Asher, Darkrai, hello. What's up, Quadratic? Arian, how's it going? What's up, Rhea Power? That might have been two. Bronson, what's up? RPG Chick, hello. Berserk now, how's it going? Maxtus, what's up? What's up, Ryudo? Baraku, how's it going? Monster Mom, what's up? Veerlacor, how's it going? Mecha, what's up? Agiscale, hello, welcome in. Dramus, hello. Magitech Knight, what's up? Jeff Lone, welcome in. Hope everybody's doing good. Weewa, what's up? Let's get going. Boy, no sound effects or music during this time. Whew. Really awkwardly basic menu there. That's I've never seen a menu so bare bones before. I don't think ever. Just the words with a basic highlight. Oh, thanks, Taven. Yeah, I had a good time. Yeah, there's Taven, by the way. Click his name, drop him a follow. Lots of Final Fantasy, very chill place. Very Yagamoth-like, as I was saying. Just lots of talking about the game and stuff. Very good. Very good. Keeping you going, you know. I don't know where to go. There's a spring east of Reza. Let's see. I got the thing, but did I bring it back? Oh yeah, I gotta go to the dragon cave. That's what it is. And the dragon cave was south. Okay. Yeah, now it's even easier. Like they re-added the functionality where you can just click someone's name and select follow. You no longer have to like click their emote or whatever. Like it used to just be click their name, hit follow. They took that away in lieu of clicking the emote to click follow. And then they put it back. So yeah. I think you could actually just do both now. Not gonna lie, I expected and I did not get that. I can't believe the cursor memory persisted through turning off the console. I'm actually incredibly impressed by that. Cursor memory persisted beyond turning off the console. That means it's on the save file. That's actually pretty impressive. Yo, Phoenix, what's going on? I just realized I'm out of MP. If my memory was half as good, the world would not be ready for what would come after that. Oh god, I forgot how to get... Oh dear, how do you get recharged in this game? I forget. There's like specific NPCs, and then there was like places on the world that give you magic. Oh god. Nice, Jobin. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I saw Mr. Happy's tweet about it. I wanted to slap him across the face. Straight up, he's like, I hate that there are tutorials, and also I want and I need the tutorials. And it's like, Longest line of sprites ever? Yeah, it's pretty long. I mean, it's got the game's gonna teach you, you know, the end, right? Anyway, I don't really want to talk too much about it because there's obviously lots of people here that have not touched it yet, so I just want to let it happen. God, where do I go to restore? I suppose I could just buy silver lights, right? Nope, not here anyway. No, I agree that there was like the 2 equipment tutorials. I agree with that. That was a bit much. Let's see what the meal rations do. Okay, they didn't do anything as far as I can tell, just HP. Either way, like, I don't like even if they weren't like to your liking, and this goes for any kind of thing. Like there's only one kind of tutorial that's bad, and that's like the front load of information where it tells you literally everything at the start of the game, and you have no time to absorb the information or test it. You know what I mean? So I mean, even if you weren't vibing with it, I don't think that's enough to make a big deal about it, I guess. It's like the minorest of things, I think. Yeah, you know what's weird is I didn't even know that FF15 had that. Because I just played the game and it teaches you through the game. This is madness. I don't know how I'm supposed to restore my MP in this game reliably. I know there was the statues on the field, but like, I've only found one of those. Oh boy, I guess let's go to the other town west of here and see if we can do it there. Okay. It's south of this town, apparently. Welp, I'm out of MP on half my character. Well, I'm low on MP at least. I mean, Jessica's good, but Nash has nothing. I guess I'm okay on my MP, but Nash has nothing, making him useless. He's already pretty bad. But, like, what the F, man? Like, how is there not just an MP restore or an in or something? Like, we solved this back in the NES era, you know? I guess we just wander around until we find one of those MP restore thingies. Oh yeah, there was the altar of Athena. That's what it was. There was that. But I don't know where one is. There was a little shrines on the ground, and then there was the altar of Athena. Yeah, give him a good old bonk on the noggin. There's this one that restores HP. Yeah, I basically my biggest best advice for like when a game throws tutorials at you is to leave. Like just leave the menu, don't take it, because the beginning of any game is gonna be, even bad games, you know, are gonna give you an opportunity to learn it before just absolutely murdering you. And even if they do absolutely murder you in the beginning, well, it's the beginning, who cares? You know, you didn't lose any time, so if you at least get a good like experience with the game, you can kind of go back to that tutorial and go, oh, okay, that's what this meant, and then, you know, you're way better off. Yo, Brash! 70 months, thank you. How you doing? And Rune, what's going on? Oh, I'm doing good. Just trying to find a place to restore my MP, which is weird. This was definitely a scary place. Do not want to go there just yet. Maybe I should just go south and then, like, maybe there'll be one near the cave or something. There was one near the other cave, why not this one, you know? Yes, another battle. Instantaneously. I think the complete version is substantially better. Like, ridiculously better. Like, there is no contest between the two. Like, if you had a choice between these two, you should just, like, dispose of this one and play the other, you know? Not to say that this is bad. Oh, there we go, finally. Not to say that this is bad. It's far from it. But complete is just amazing. And this is just a cute RPG. It's good. It's a good, cute little RPG. And it's fun. But complete is the fucking bee's knees. That too, yeah, exactly, yes. Like if I played this first, and then people were like, oh man, Lunar needs a remake so bad, dude, it deserves it, bro. I'd be like, does it though? Does it really? It's like when people like say like, oh man, this niche RPG that sold 200,000 copies totally needs a new remake, you know? And it's like, why though? Like nobody cared about it beforehand. Why would they care about a remake, you know? So I would be kind of confused as to like why people want a remake of this. So the fact that it was chosen for a remake probably was instigated by the fact that there's quality here, but it's not polished, and they had the opportunity to polish it, you know? Exactly, yeah, there's like 2 years difference between them or something like that. Such a tiny difference. It's honestly amazing. Like they made Alex a wizard in this, which is kind of weird, because like his spells are way better than his attacks, at least for random battles. You could rebrand this game to the four wizards and Kyle. You know? But that being said, like I said, you know, the game is good, it's fun, it's sound, it's cute, it's got great writing. The working designs localization is still very good. Without it being too working designs-ish, if you know what I mean, you know? So yeah, like it's great. But it's interesting that, like I said, it's interesting that they chose this to remake it, and all I have to say, like I said before, it clearly has something going for it, you know, something substantial that's not part of the like overall surface level presentation, you know? They saw how good it could be, and they did it, you know, justice. Neo, thank you for 57 months. Resub. And Infomouse Matt, thank you for 6 months subbing. Thank you. It's better to set things on fire than stab them and not set them on fire. Sure. Probably. Maybe, or it was arbitrary. Maybe it was just like the company that makes this, I forget who, was just like, yeah, you know what? Let's just remake it. And just arbitrarily just threw it out there. Ooh. You know, this is the spring of the goddess of Athena. If you enter its soothing waters, you can purify your soul. Do you want to? Of course I do. Oh, one other thing I failed to mention, only men can enter the spring. I know, it's discriminatory, but hey, it's tradition. Now you tell me! Oh man, Kyle. That's amazing. That was a great little tidbit. It's so like it's so informal in this one. In remake, it's like you have to get the soap, which is hidden, and there's two soaps. There's a male spring and a lady spring, and like you have to go through this whole dungeon to get there, and there's like the scene. It's like this big ordeal. Tempter spell. That could be really good. I have no idea where to go. I'm just going in circles now. There's so many of these HP restores out in the wild, but no MP restores out in the wild. Crazy. Oh, what's this? A town of some kind. Mary Rod. About that give you a friendly neighbor a warning about that bridge over yonder. You see us riding to the careful there. Uh-huh. I'm guessing if I go to walk on it, then it breaks. I find it ironic that the hillbilly town actually has soap for sale. Maybe it's meant to be a juxtaposition. Ooh, ironic. Steel, huh? Is it steel because I can take it by force? Well, I got all iron, right? I'm gonna get 2 armors because I got chainmail. Or I'm gonna get 1 anyway. 54-69. Nice. Nice defense. I kind of want to save up enough to buy another steel armor. I might grind it. Have some pretty escorts there. Gross. Hey girls, how about you dump them guys and join our quest? Hey, you done got there pretty girls there. Why don't you give them on to me? Wow. Emperor. Instead of emperor, it's just emperor. The Emperor. La 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 la. Hey! I'm deaf. It was pretty bad. I mean, her voice was nice, but she was singing badly on purpose. You could tell. Thank you, Dio, for the sub gift to Muted Stream. Yeah, if that little ditty is DMCA, then we're done for. Well, no way to restore MP in this town either, so yippee, I guess. Huh, what's stopping me there? Something's in my way. Maybe the trees are all like that and I just didn't notice. Let's see how much gold I get. Because I need about 1,000. Oh, yeah. It's like six battles, 7 at most. Nash, why are you so useless even in this game? It's like you're allergic to being useful or something. Eternal Blue is not a remake of this game. And Eternal Blue is a totally different game. So you got Lunar the Silver Star, Lunar Eternal Blue, Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, Lunar Eternal Blue Complete, and then you have a PSP Lunar remake of this one that sucks. That's based off of the complete version. And then you have Lunar Magic School, which is like a Game Gear game or something, which is the third Lunar game. And the last one. And there's a fan project that's been going on trying to translate Lunar Magic School, but it's kind of back and forth. Well, we're just in one tiny part of the world map, dude. It's pretty standard to have 2 or 3 different kinds of enemies per area. Yeah, Lunar Legends. I've heard it's very bad. I guess I haven't played it myself, so I can't really say too much, but I've not played it myself. I have heard it's bad. I take RPG's advice on it being bad. Or RPG chicks, rather. I imagine I just said RPG. I've never heard of Lunar Silver Star Story. I've never heard of that. Never in my entire life. I've only heard of Silver Star Story Complete. Silver Star Harmony is the bad one. Oh, okay. My mistake. Damn, one more battle. Didn't come on our territories? Okay. Interesting. As much as we might love Lunar, Mel, it is still niche. RPGs are niche, and Lunar even more so. So, I mean, you know, can't expect everybody to love the same things we do. I mean, I definitely agree that Xseed sucks. That's for sure. What's up, Yumoa? I mean, I'll tell you this, after playing this one, I'll pretty much only play Complete after this. I mean, I think this game is fine as is, but with how much better Complete is, there's just no way I would play anything by Complete. Saturns aren't that expensive last time I checked. Pretty sure you can get a Saturn for like $100. There are retro consoles that are far more expensive than that. Well, time to go south again and try to find the thing that's south, apparently. Does she have magic that's useful yet? Tempter. I feel like that's a charm. Didn't do any damage. I will say random battles in this version are much, much easier. I mean, I guess SNES is crazy expensive on release and had bad support. I didn't know. want to say Genesis are more expensive than Saturns are right now too, but I can't remember for sure. N64s are more than $100. PS1s are more expensive than that. The original PS1. Yeah, pretty much all of the big retro consoles are more than $100 right now. Any NES or SNES. I don't know for sure, because obviously, like, I already have an SNES, I already have a Genesis, I have an N64, and they're all modded for RGB and everything, so I mean, like, I'm not sitting there looking at the market to see where it's at, because I have had mine for years. Although I did recently buy an N64, so I know that that one's much more expensive. Although again, I'm buying modded consoles for RGB so I can have a better video output. If you notice, this game is crystal fucking clear because of RGB out. I have a Gen 1 Sega Genesis. Well, I have to have a Gen 1 Sega Genesis because I'm playing on hardware, and only the Gen 1 Sega Genesis fits into the Sega CD. Where the F am I supposed to go? If I go south, it's all walls. If I go east, it's this town. If I go... All right, back west. Well, we don't emulate, Milk. We don't emulate. We play on hardware. Emulation just doesn't do it for me. It's always an inferior play with emulation. It's never the right visual, like, quality. It's never the right audio quality. It's never the right controls. Everything's off with emulation. It sucks. I hate it. And so we play on hardware only. Okay, I see the volcano finally. So yeah, this is on hardware. We play on hardware. That's what we do over here. It just plays better. It just plays better. The funny thing about wanting to set it on hardware is interesting because there's no copy protection on Sega Saturn discs, so it's extremely easy to, you know, duplicate. Wow. Well, I don't really want to question your character, but ZSNES is literally the worst emulator you can possibly get for SNES by a huge margin. So maybe you just aren't as attuned to the visual and audio as I am. I'm pretty damn attuned to it though, so. But like, as far as like accuracy goes, the SNES, it was great because it was the first, but it is by far the worst. So some people are just more attuned to, you know, the intricacies and nuances of visual and audio details. And being someone that played music, I kind of had to be. And then of course I'm just naturally good at picking up detail. So when things are slightly off, it's very irksome to me. Okay, that's new. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though, Rune. I'm saying even when it's, quote, not that much worse, it's still hugely noticeable to me. Like, if you ever play Chrono Trigger on emulation, the sound effects, especially for menus, is very different. And that I can't deal with it. Wait, who the fuck was that was doing that? What is that? Maybe I gotta do the hillbilly town and break the bridge? Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I mean, I suppose if like, oh, Bright Blast, oops. I suppose like if you didn't grow up with these games, then you're not gonna notice the difference and you won't care. But if you played the games on hardware, and then you went back on emulator, it's pretty noticeable. Which MU are the better ones? Gosh, it's been so long I can't remember the names of them, but I'm sure people can point you in the right direction. I want to say one was called Higgin, and another one was... Fuck, I don't remember, man. I haven't emulated in like literally years. BizHawk is a really popular one that's very decent, yeah. There we go, SNES 9X. That's a really good one, yeah. That's like the very low performance good one. Like if you don't have a really good computer, SNES 9X is the way to go. If you have a very decent machine, then go Higgin and play on the highest possible compatibility or whatever it's called, and then you're good to go. And even then, it's like 99% accurate. You're never gonna get 100%. Oh, I'm getting some audio static again. But yeah, we already kind of established that, you know, it's just not as picky about it as some others are. What is? Stop, come on. Having some cable issues. Oh, that's what it was, waterfall. You do know that disposable income is different for every person, right? What the hell? I need to get a different cable here, it's just not as tight. Like, the issue is the cable. It just doesn't seat very well. That's on me. Yeah, but if you have tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars in the bank as liquid income, you know, like you don't give a fuck if you spend $1,000. That's the way it is, you know. Some people have more disposable income, and $1,000 worth of whatever is irrelevant to them. That being said, none of this like, dude, what the fuck? None of this requires thousands of dollars to play. The only thing that costs like that much, like even remotely that much, is the actual game itself. Like this game right here is worth several $100s. But I mean, if you just had it from your childhood, then you didn't pay several $100s for it, did you? I don't think anybody drives 2 hours out of the way to go to a restaurant. Just because of the time investment. Silas, thank you for 32 months subbing. Thank you. See, my retro collection that I have is like, I don't know, 80% what I had as a kid. Just kept through my life, you know? So, yeah. Playing on hardware is just second nature. Like, my investment was minimal. The only big investments I had to make were for, like, for streaming purposes, you know? Nice, Rune. That's pretty awesome. Yo, what's up, Rian? How's it going? Yeah, I'm not saying emulation is bad. I'm not trying to shame anybody for emulating. I don't give a fuck if you emulate. I'm just saying I prefer hardware because the clarity of visuals and audio is substantially better and extremely noticeable for me, and not playing on hardware just doesn't feel the same. Well, they're actually not for hospitals. They're for TV production. They're TV production televisions from back in the day, so that they could have the clearest image to, you know, make sure their production was accurate or whatever. What are they called? What are they called? PMVs? And no, I don't have a PMV. I don't want a PMV because all of my stuff is being converted digitally, and I have a low latency monitor that I put everything up to, so it's far better than a PMV, and I have zero input latency for it being a monitor. Okay, I think we were supposed to do this, maybe. So the bridge doesn't work, so what? I don't really care. He's just like, fuck you guys, later. Alex, everyone's washed up in different parts of the town. Let's go find them. Okay. I think this might have been what I had to do. Oh man, those poor girls are probably getting creeped on right about now. Kyle's in the bar for sure. Yep. Lighten up, my pesky little buddy. I was just a glass. Kyle joins. Okay, I forgot to read it because it's a story. Oh boy, poor Jess. Hey, I was just trying to be nice there, little lady. No need to haul off and hit me like that. That's not nice. You deserved it, pervert. Join? Oh. How insensitive can you be? Okay, whoops, I forgot to read that. It was the dialogue just kind of mashes very quickly, so. Alex, help me. These slobs are picking on me. Alex, duty calls. I think you should punch their lights out. Oh, thank you. That was close. These guys were real jerks. Where's everyone else? Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. Hey Alex, nice of you to drop by and pick up the pieces, bud. Oh Nash, don't be such a jerk about this. Besides, you're kind of cute when you're wet. Cute or not, I'm not following Alex across any more rotten bridges. I hate the water. Oh, okay, so we probably go back to the inventor town and then get it fixed. Yeah, 90s censorship was wild. Like, they couldn't have references to alcohol or religion at all. That changed very quickly. Yep. Yeah, you couldn't have references to tobacco too. The reason was because it was assumed that games were for kids only. So any kind of like, ironically, anything heavily worldly like tobacco, alcohol, religion, even sometimes politics were changed or censored a little bit. Or localized would be a better term since it's technically not censorship. But that changed pretty quickly when they realized that that's not the case. Well, that was the end of it, Rune. Final Fantasy VII, that's one of the big things that FF7 did was just say, you know what, we don't care. You know? They just said, you know what, we don't care. We're going to have a little bit of swearing and a little bit more of adult themes. And it obviously it picked up. That was a big deal, you know? They chose not to do it, you know? Yeah, it's a different time, exactly. Lots of games had religious undertones in them, but it's about religious symbology, like crosses. In fact, Lufia 2 is a great example of this. All the churches had crosses in the original game, but they were removed in the US version, except for one, which made it past all the censorship or localization, I guess, which is in the ruined town. So having religion in the game was not bad, but religious symbology was definitely cut. But that's not the point. The point is you want your game to sell, and if you don't cut the things that they tell you to in order to get a certain rating, it's not gonna sell. Or maybe they won't even publish it for you, you know? If they don't publish it, well, good luck. You just spent millions of dollars making your work, and you can't sell it, you know? What are you gonna do? Just go take the $1 million plus hit on your development? I don't think so. You're gonna cut the crosses, and you're gonna move on with your life. Magic Emperor Galleon soldiers are attacking the planes, and they're using the machine Tavin created. Down with the machine. Oh, maybe I need to talk to the carpenter. Have you heard? Okay, there was a carpenter in town. Like someone else was saying, it was a different time. You had choices you had to make. Nowadays, you can release any game you want with any kind of content, just about. Just about. But the difference is that you'll get a higher rating, and here's where the kicker lies. The largest selling, the rating that will garner the most amount of sales is teen or PG-13 ratings. If you want your game to have sales, or, you know, people actually interested in it, or people that want to actually buy it, then you're gonna want to cut content until it becomes a teen rated. Unless you don't care about sales. So a lot of indie games, especially lower budget games like anime games that have a lot of fan service, the reason they're quote censored in the US, they're not censored, they're just localized, is because they want to get a teen rating, and sexuality in video games in the US is considered more mature if it's too overt. So if you want your game to be teen rated, which will get you more sales because some parents prevent kids from buying anything beyond that, or some people just aren't interested in it or whatever, then you're going to tone it down, or you're going to suffer if you're a lower budget studio or something like that. And you can't release a game that's not rated. Literally, by law, it has to be rated. So again, you're living in a fairy tale world if you think you can get away with that. You literally cannot sell a game unless it's rated by the ESRB or the PEGI company, whatever it is. Correct. That's why it's a very bold move. It's more than just a bold move of going mature because of sales. but also because of the fact that, like, Final Fantasy has traditionally been a teen-rated game. It appeals to a certain audience. So by going to a mature rating, they're sort of taking a risk for their fan base as well. Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits rating board. Okay, most of this game is fine, but you need to change the cross, and if you want this rating, okay, like this, turn this cross upside down. No, that is not better. That would definitely get on the shit list, especially in the 90s. Ugh. You can't do that! You can't do that! You have to have your content rated. You can't just patch in all the fucking bullshit that got you a teen from an MA to a teen rating or something. You're gonna get sued. Jesus, man. God, don't make games, please. You'll probably be in prison or go bankrupt for being sued, all right? Just don't. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between a mod. You can mod it, and that's fine. A mod is fine because it's your personal change. Technically speaking, though, a lot of mods are against DMCA or copyright infringement or something like that, but it's mostly only an issue if you try to sell it, the mod. But you can totally release an official mod, you know, where it's a mod, so you have to optionally add it individually, so it's on the individual side. But you can't patch it officially, you know. I'll fix it tomorrow, okay? Remember, I'm the best carpenter in town. Okay, he's gonna fix it tomorrow. He's gonna fix the bridge Tamara. No, you can't do that because it's still an official release that people are gonna pay for. You can only release a mod and not have it like attached to your name. You cannot have an official product on sale that violates ESRB, period. So you can't release it with cut content to get a teen rating and then later patch it with a bunch of porn or whatever, doesn't matter what it is, to make it MA rated or adult rated and just leave it like that. Your content, before you can get the patch approved, has to be reviewed. The only thing you could do is, you know, release a mod on a pseudonym or something like that. That's about it. But even then, if you officially endorse the mod, then you can get in trouble. Even if it's a free patch? Yes! Yeah, why is this a question? I don't understand. What is so hard to get? If it's an official product on a site being sold as is, yes, it has to be properly rated by the ESRB, the end. And if it has content that is deemed too offensive, and by this, usually too offensive content nowadays is like hardcore hatred or bigotry or something like that. That's the only thing that's really going to get you. Like if it's like, you can have games or media with hate or bigotry in them as long as it's framed a certain way. Like you have a racist character that like is a piece of shit and you beat him up or something, you know. But if it's like trying to promote racism or bigotry, that is not gonna fly. People will not release your game. It doesn't matter. You're patching your game, which means anybody else that buys your game now is going to have that patched version of the game. So when they buy it a couple of years later, they're getting a game that they think is a teen rated game, but it's actually MA rated. And that is, well, first off, it's, what do you call it? False advertisement. That's what I said. I said a mod. That's what a mod is. Do you know what a mod is? if you were to unofficially make a mod and not attach your name to it and say, hey, you could download this patch and I put this mod up that's not endorsed by the company that makes it. It just so happens to be my pseudonym. Sure, you could do that. But again, it's an irrelevant point because you can't really like... No, if it's a patch that you are advertising on your site, unless it says an MA rated patch or something like that, like your patch will have to be rated still. So you would have to advertise it as an MA patch if it's officially on your like website wherever you're downloading it or whatever. Yo, what's up, Wells? Now, if you were to offer the game freely, completely freely, you could have whatever content on there you like because it's free. Doesn't mean anybody's gonna put it on their website for you, but yeah. How do I make it tomorrow? There's no in this game, so how do I make it tomorrow? I guess go to the bar and drink myself stupid. Huh, okay, Directions Demon Spire. Yeah, so you could make a teen-rated game, but you want to sell it as a teen-rated game, and then you could have an MA patch on your website, so people could have the MA version of it, whatever it is that you wanted on there, I don't know. That is fine, but your patch would have to be rated, officially. Maybe now that I asked the guy to fix a bridge, maybe now I go back to the plains. I hate singing. Yeah, down with singing. No. Boy, this part of the game sure is obtuse. God damn, it's hot today. Got the AC on and the fan on my fan on me, and it's still ugh. I've never seen a game on Steam that's not rated. All right, let's go in here. They do now, actually, Baraku. You can't buy an MA-rated game unless you're 18 plus or 17 plus or whatever it is. Back in our day, yeah, it didn't matter. I remember specifically because I was working at a EB Games when I was, I don't know, 22 or something, 23. And this was probably PS2 era, so early 2000s. So yeah, at about 2022 probably. And some kid bought Metal Gear Solid, which is rated MA. I do not need to have ID for that at that time. There was nothing. It was only a guide for parents, right? Anyway, the next day, the dad comes in and starts to raise a fit about me selling him his son, who was like 11 or something at the time, I don't know, an MA-rated game. And he had a big hissy fit about it. And the thing is, he bought a pre-owned game, and the return policy at EB Games at the time was, if you open the sticker that I put on the jewel case, you open the case, it's no refunds, period. That's the return policy. And so I said, I'm sorry, I can't return it. You've opened it. And like I said, he threw the huge hissy fit about it, started yelling and screaming and hollering, and he left the store with, so it was Metal Gear Solid pre-owned was $15. Okay, $15. He got his return, but also left with a PS2, about 5 games, an extra controller, and like 2 memory cards or something like that. So the lesson he taught his son was, fuck the return policy, yell and scream until you get whatever you want, and you'll leave with hundreds of dollars worth of merchandise. And my manager at the time was a complete pushover. He was just like, oh, yes, sir. Anything, sir. Of course, whatever you want, sir. Yes, I'll do this, sir. Like, basically, just 2 seconds short of taking him in the back room and giving him a blowjob himself. It was sad to watch. Thankfully, I didn't get in trouble for doing my job, but it made me hate retail. And that's just one of the horror stories of retail. And if you think, people have a problem, like, why do people have a problem with retail or whatever? I'll tell you. That's right there. And the reason is because there's twofold. First off, some people are just pieces of shit. Second off, there's this really misquoted line that goes, the customer's always right. Well, that's not how the line goes. The line goes, the customer's always right when it comes to their interest in fashion and style. Basically meaning that if someone wants to buy an ugly pink pair of leather pants, let them. They're right. They think they are fashionable and they should definitely get them. So really, the quote is about letting people buy whatever dumb shit that they want, not being right about policy or whatever. Yeah, matters of taste, right? So, for whatever reason, I think it was like actually intentionally grown and misquoted on purpose to be this way. But now people think that the customer's always right, and so they have the right to, getting the perfect treatment and everything, and that's just not how it goes. But yeah. Yeah, I've definitely heard stories like that with Conker's Bad Fur Day, Taven. Conker's Bad Fur Day also similar. Like, it's right there, MA rated right on the box. People will warn them not to buy it for their kids. But yeah, I've worked in retail for quite a many years, and I will tell you I will never go back. Ever. Unless I absolutely, positively, 100% need to. I mean, the movie's rated R. So some parents should just not have kids. Some people should just not have kids. Like, if they're gonna take them into a rated R movie, I don't even give a damn if a parent takes a kid to a rated R movie. Fine. You know, they need to learn that shit some point anyway. Especially if it's more about sex and less about violence. But anyway, point is, if you take them into a rated R movie and then complain about it, like... I don't want to Chrono Crash, but I have a responsibility to my schedule, so here we are. You're currently working retail. Look, I've never been that customer when I'm shopping or whatever. I've always been, cordial or whatever, because that's just kind of the person I am. But having worked in retail, I will tell you that I will never, ever mistreat like a retail rep ever. They don't give a fuck. They're just doing their job, and they're given policies that they gotta adhere to. They don't get a choice in the matter, Oh, this is the gambling, right? Yeah, this is, you don't win this. Same, Mel, yeah, definitely. That's why, like, I acknowledge the fact that RPGs are niche, Not every, like, of the major genres of video games, RPGs are the least popular of them all. They're just not very well loved. Most people just want the quick action, pew 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 shit or whatever, and I enjoy shooters as well. I enjoy everything, but I enjoy RPGs the most. And it's just, thinking's not for everyone. And that's fine. Sometimes they just want stupid humor, Hey. If that's almost as good as Luna, maybe I don't want to hear Luna sing. Because, that was just like, you just have a mildly pretty voice and just go la la la. Like, okay. Yeah, but then, Mecha, we have the whole tip culture debacle to discuss there because, like, servers don't make a livable wage, and when you tip, you're essentially paying their wage. So when you acknowledge and allow tip culture to exist, you're basically saying, when I go out to eat, I also want to pay for the workers' wages, and it's really fucked up, actually. Like, it's pretty damn bad right now. When instead the restaurant should be paying their workers, you know what I mean? Like a livable wage, and then just abolish tip culture. And then if you want to tip somebody for doing an exceptional job, you can choose to. Pretty sure America is like one of the only countries where tip culture is expected instead of just encouraged. To the point where your receipt will have, if you have an order of like so much, they'll automatically charge you 15% gratuity. Automatically. Not even if you had a terrible service, doesn't matter. It's like, it's kind of silly when you think about it. You're paying them extra to do their job. So a tip should be something special, right? And I'm sure a lot of servers are in the channel right now saying, please don't take my tips away or whatever. But what you really want, and you if you've worked in service for any length of time, you know that you just want a livable fucking wage. Fuck the tips, Yo, what's up, Monkey Nut? Exactly. A tip is supposed to be something that's given due to exceptional service, and you want to reward them with a little something extra for their work. That's what tip is supposed to be like. But instead we treat it as a mandatory thing that is now counted as part of wages. So restaurants and things, they can actually like, you know how there's a minimum wage, a national minimum wage, and then a state minimum wage. The service industry will literally get away with not paying minimum wage, so they can they can pay their servers $0 an hour, and then just expect them to make it up with tips. They just go, oh well, your wages are your tips. So if they don't get if they don't get customers, or if they just like don't get good tips, even if they're the nicest person in the world, doesn't matter. And it's horrible. And now they've gotten to the point where they have a collective tip jar, and they divide it. So even when you're tipping your servers, you're not even tipping your server. You're tipping everyone, including the racist cook in the back who you don't even know is there. You know what I mean? No, they don't need to hike the prices. They just need to pay their workers a livable wage, and then the prices stay the same. Because you know they're making money hand over foot when they don't pay their workers anything. All right, RPG Chick, are you there? I'm getting pretty annoyed with the inability to know where to go. Like, the game told me to go to the volcano, but I can't. I have the thing to melt the lava, but there's something preventing me. I just need a hint. Please, just her only. It's weird because I played the original game many times, but I can't figure out where to go with this. Okay, I went to the Inventor Town, but I guess I didn't talk to the right person. Thank you. That's what I thought I needed to do too, but... Oh, of course they will, Mel. That's how it works nowadays. Whenever a company is hit with a fee or extra costs, they don't take a hit. They just impart that cost onto the consumer instead. So we end up getting hurt by it. But to be perfectly honest, I'd rather pay a little bit more for food, and those workers actually get a livable wage. You know? Yeah, that average is highly weighted by extremely high tier restaurants, where you're getting like hundreds to $200 a tip per customer, Baraku. That is not the average wage of, like, I don't know, your just standard restaurant. That's why averages are bad. When it comes to things like people will be like, well, the average income of, you know, a family is like $40,000, and it's like, yeah, and they're averaging in all those CEOs that are taking home millions, you know? No. As someone who has had family that works in service and, you know, has worked around service a lot, because I used to work in a restaurant myself. No. Nah. Yeah, Rune, it's illegal, but I know of restaurants that do it. Have you ever watched the Gordon Ramsay Kitchen Nightmares? The most famous episode where the one person that, like, where the one episode where he actually left and refused to help them anymore? That was what they did. They took all the tips for themselves. The owners did. Oh, any of your favorites? To the east of here, there's a peninsula where monsters roam the sands. These monsters have sinew veins, and I need to finish my balloons. Okay. There we go. That was years ago, but I'm pretty sure they've gone through hell. Amy's Kitchen, yeah. I watched the episode a couple times recently, actually. Those people were nightmare to work with. Like, just watch the episode, you'll see just how unreasonable those people are. Yeah, Amy's Baking Company, that's what it was. Like they would use frozen stuff, and they would say, we have fresh, and then Gordon Ramsay would be like, look, I'm pulling it out of the freezer, it's been frozen. They're like, no you didn't. Like, straight up, like, no you didn't. Like, I'm literally pulling it out of the freezer right now. They're like, no, it's not frozen. What? And then, like I said, they took the tips of their customers. Or, sorry, yeah. They took all the tips for themselves and didn't... The servers got none of it. It wasn't like it was divvied. No. They just got none of it. Zero. Because jobs are hard to get sometimes, you know? Sometimes you can't sit there and wait for a new job to come your way. You gotta feed your family. But the turnover was pretty high. The owner's violent behaviors received negative attention on social media, and the manner in which they responded to this critical reception further fueled the controversy, prompting Forbes to refer to this as an example of how a business should not react to... Yeah. They refused to be held accountable. Like, straight up, they absolutely, completely refused to be held accountable, denied everything. Like, it was on video. Like, everything was there. There was nothing to hide from. And they still just denied it. This has a lot to do with the conversation we had yesterday about how I don't understand how, like it's about respect. When people fess up to their wrongdoings and just say, yeah, my bad, I was wrong. And, like, people respect that. There's respect to be gained from that, and yet people will still double down and triple down and say, no, I did it, it's your fault, or whatever. Like, and even with the indisputable proof, they'll still just say that. And it's a conversation we had yesterday, you know, which is interesting that this comes up, you know, because it's so parallel to it, right? Indisputable proof, and still just denying it. We were talking about Kitchen Nightmares, Amy's Baking Company episode, but that came up because we were talking about how servers should just get a fucking wage and tip culture is an abomination. Do I just go in here and kill things until I get the sinews and that's that? Yeah, that's the problem, Zund, and that's the lie that we all keep getting fed, is that you're in the wrong for not tipping. And here's the problem: you can't sit there and go like, I refuse to tip until you pay your servers a wage, because they're just not gonna. And then you're gonna look like an asshole, and the server is the one that's gonna end up suffering every single time in this scenario. So if you try to make a stand, you're just gonna look like an asshole, and then the company, the restaurant, is just gonna sit there all smug like and keep doing this until servers quit en masse and find different jobs. It's always gonna be like that. But then you have like these highbrow restaurants where some servers are getting tipped like I said, hundreds of dollars. Oh, gross. Ew, Brago.
No, I don't want that.
Giant root. I think that's it. Alright, we'll get like 5, I guess. Ha! Yeah, that's bullshit. I would just not go there. I don't care. No restaurant or bar or place or anything is worth that. Yeah, I mean, I might as well just call them up and have them preemptively ban me because I refuse to do that. Not that I go out and eat right now anyway, because, you know, pandemic and everything, so we don't go out to eat. When we traveled, when we were in San Francisco this last week, we never sat inside of a restaurant. We would order our food to go, and then we would eat it outside or go back to our room and eat it or whatever. Oh, I know. There's so much guilt on it, right? Yeah. I guess 3 is the max then. Alright, I think we're good then. Oh, yes. It's a mess for sure. Spill attack. Single target. Okay, that might be my big single target one. So, from what I'm gathering, it almost seems like Jessica has like a random spell on her weapon or something. I don't know, it seems weird. It's hard to tell who's attacking anymore because the game is very simple from a animation perspective. Mary's Outpost Bar was a lawsuit waiting to happen. It was surprising that the showrunners agreed to film in such an establishment. Besides the owner harassing female patrons, he chose to take customers into the back room and pressure them to take their tops off. At this point, John should have pulled his spies and left the bar to its own demise. Eventually, the owners came to their senses and stopped the harassment, but they slipped back to the old name, but had steady reviews. Yikes. That's pretty wild. Okay, yay! Now I can finish my work. Follow me. I'll be done in a jiff. I'll be done in a gif. It's almost finished. This new balloon will make travel to Demon Spire a breeze. Well then, why do you want someone else to try it out? Yes, I have the balloon monitor. The progress of the balloon from the ground. Yeah, that's the ticket. You're going to Demon Spire in a balloon? Really? Well, there's supposed to be a guy in Marywood that's been there. Maybe you can give you a few tips. I don't know why I'm going to Demon Spire. I'm supposed to go to the cave, the dragon cave. Whatever. Come on, guys. Let me steer this thing, okay? I'm so excited. Yeah, this can only go poorly. Well, poke my eyeballs and call me blind. We're flying. Look, there's a volcano. What's that over there? we going away from the volcano? From the looks of it, that's got to be the Demon Spire. The winds are picking up. Oh, God. I hate to say this, but the steering's broke. I'm beginning to think this was a bad idea. We're going down. Oh my God, the animation is so poor because it's using the resolution of the game, so it's all pixel art instead of recorded video. Yo, what's up, Ginger? How's it going? That was very cool. After falling from that height, I'm amazed you're still alive. Alright, well, I guess we go to Marriott then. Yo, Rod Bear, 41 months, resubbing. Thank you. Not Galleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor Galleon. Neo, thank you for the sub gift to Gravity Wins again. Nice, thank you. This guy, right? So you want to know how to get to Demon Spire from here, right? Well, head to the south from Risen until you reach a narrow path through the mountains. That road will take you to the floating green island near the beach. Play some beautiful music. That'll be your key. It's a bit early in the year. It should work okay. Oh, that green thing I saw. Oh. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was just trees in the water, like either a bug or swampland or something. What's his name? John Truitt is the voice actor for Galleon in Complete. Well, actually, he's the voice actor for Galleon in this as well, but he does so much of a better job on Complete. And as far as I know, John Truitt hasn't really done anything beyond that. Like, I would say like his performance wasn't like legendary or anything, but for the era, it was quite good. And on top of that, like, he just had the right voice to be Galleon, you know? He didn't even have to have a good performance. Everybody has the right to certain things, like access to healthcare, education, food, water, living, basic human rights, and a decent living. No one should have to live in some kind of slum, even if they have a dead-end job or don't, have skills or whatever. Because at the end of the day, all the menial jobs still have to be done, and someone shouldn't have to suffer and live in poverty just because of that they're taking that job. Period, full stop, end of discussion. Listen, if you're happy, that's fine. I'm happy for you that you're comfortable in whatever situation you're given. But that doesn't mean that everybody should be given a lower standard of life just because they didn't go to Harvard or something stupid. I mean, there should be obviously, like, you know, you should be rewarded in some way for your accomplishments and your skills and everything, but not to the point of, you know, everybody living in poverty and then the 1% living in luxury. That's bullshit. Well, they get better treatment than most people do, Sylvia, already. Like, they get free health care and they get all their, you know, meals paid for and everything. For a lot of folk living in poverty, being in prison is optimal. Oh, I gotta talk to it. Okay, interesting. Wait, they're billed for their time in jail? What the fuck are taxes for then? Seriously? That can't be right. Jeez, Alex, that isn't an island, it's a huge sea turtle. That's disgusting. I mean, I knew it was pretty gross, but that's beyond. I had no idea it was that bad. Oh, looks like I can go this way too. Cool. All right, for now, let's just go into the tower though, because resources. Yeah, that's not true at all. Mental health and, you know, a number of other conditions that limit those that are, you know, just like a lot of health issues are not visible. A lot of disabilities are not visible. So just having 2 arms and legs does not necessarily make you ready for work. Interesting that it's the same monsters in this dungeon area. That's... Yo, Suntop, what's up? Treashy? No. Oh, Treashy's in here even. Dover nut. I think we determined that nuts are not stats, right? Oh, I only needed one of those. I wonder if I could use them in battle for something. I know the manual tells me what some of the nuts do, but I had this nut over here. So I gotta figure out what those are. Okay. It's a very interesting sound effect. Well, it's definitely worse than the PS1 version of the game, but I mean, the complete version is a remake, so I mean, it was pretty much improved on all fronts, so it's just 100% better. I have the manual. If I want to know what the item does, I'll read about it. Yeah, there's a lot of legitimately disabled persons that get fucked over, and there's nothing they can do about it. The bigger problem is the ones that are not visible, like the disabilities that are not visible. They think that just because like you have like your full body intact that you're not suffering or in pain constantly. Holy smoke! Received. That's the problem, Suntop, is those that try to take advantage of the system. They lie and cheat their way to get to the disability benefits. That's why it's a problem. And so, doubt is cast upon everybody, even if you have legitimate disability.
Hold it right there.
Whoa! Neo, thank you for the 222 bits. So they take someone who turns to crime because they see no other way out of their issues, drain them of what little they had still, leave them with their giant deck, kick them out of the streets, scream off the roads that a person is convict. Yeah, right? I know. Because desperate people do desperate things, and when they have nothing, they do desperate things, which is usually criminal action. And then they get caught again and go back to prison. Yep. That's one of the big reasons why, you know, certain basic human rights should be given to all people, because then there would never be a point of desperation where they would have to turn to crime in order to get what they need to stay alive. Done deal. All necessities given, pay taxes on it in order for that to go through. By the way, in the US, we would take, what, less than like 5% of the defense budget to do this? So if you cut like 5% of the defense budget, you can provide basic standard of living for literally every person in the United States. But they just don't. Okay, so you can reverse these. I actually want to close that one, don't I? So I can get across to that treasure. Oh, bye, Jessica. Guess I wasn't paying attention to my health. Doop, 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 doop. So what? That's their choice. They shouldn't be tossed aside simply because they want to drink themselves stupid or something. That's their responsibility to take care of themselves. But that's another reason why, like, certain programs, like mental health programs, need to be funded as well, so that kind of thing could be understood more and helped. Not everyone else should not have to suffer simply because of a scattered few who either take advantage of the system or otherwise. That's just bullshit. Oh, come on. thought I was getting another one. Damn, that's not how I get over there? Oh, I need to close that one. It almost seems as if you don't get encounters up on the wall, which if that's true, yay. The problem with solving world hunger is more a logistics issue and less a cost issue, because there's a lot of hugely corrupt governments abroad that like warlords controlling people, and we can't just take over their country and run it for them, because obviously, well, first off, America is hardly the one to do that, but second off, that's their country, right? You can't do that. But it's a logistics thing. A lot of time when humanitarian aid is given to a lot of these countries, the warlords will just swoop in and steal all the supplies, and then nobody gets anything except for their little posse. So it's not as simple as just solving it, There's a lot that goes into it. The world just in general needs to become a better place, more than just the US. Oops, I didn't actually want to run away that time. Interesting. Okay. So I gotta find another switch that closes that one. It can't be this one. Damn it! Stinking curse of memory. I actually wanted to fight now. Hey Marmbo, what's going on? Yep, Lunar, baby. That's why it's not just giving out money, it's having systems in place. Like, we already have a lot of programs that provide for people, like food stamps or Medicare and things like that. There are already systems in place. You just expand those systems and increase taxes to accommodate. Done deal. Like like people being opposed to universal healthcare is the stupidest fucking thing in the world. You will literally pay less on taxes than you pay on insurance every month, and you will get free healthcare for your entire life, no questions asked. How that is not like just completely like thumbs up by everybody is ridiculous. No, I want to guess whether or not I'll actually be able to live when I get cancer or get treatment. This is confusing. I don't know where I actually need to go in this room, because I haven't seen an actual exit. Oh, wait, maybe over here? I mean, it works all over Europe, too. It works literally everywhere that it is. Interesting. How am I supposed to get in there? That has nothing to do with it, though. Their work ethic is totally autonomous of that situation. You think it's any better in the US? I don't think so. When a hospital has no, see, when healthcare is privatized, their motive is profit, and if their motive is profit, then that means treat and not cure. If it's treat and not cure, then technology and research goes into how to treat disease and issues and not how to cure it, and then you never have solutions to those problems. Not to mention, a doctor's intention is going to be to, you know, first try this product that, you know, I get money for recommending, or what other bullshit. Exactly, no profit in cures. Yep, there's a Sega CD game, yeah. The original Lunar. Oops. Huzzah, we got the treasure! Oh, we got a battle now. Well, then obviously things like public transportation need to be expanded on. And so we're less reliant on vehicles, so you don't have to afford a car. Spire key. Alright, well, we needed that as a key item, so we definitely... Yeah, also defeatism. Like, you're not getting anywhere with that. Well, I don't know how to figure it out, so I give up. Instead of just letting professionals figure it out for us, and, you know, we'll just pay taxes and vote on what we feel is a better system. It's what democracy is supposed to be about, but we're not a democracy anyway. We're a republic. But we like to tout around that we're a democracy, even though that's just not true. Alright, what to do with this spire key? I think I probably go back to the top room again, I'm guessing. There's probably a door there. See, now you're just going... Like, you're going like, well, if it can't be this way, then it has to be the complete opposite. There can't be any middle ground or any kind of balance or anything. And that's just a logical fallacy. It's not a light switch. There are certain things that are human rights. Food, water, living, electricity, a place to live, healthcare, freedom. You know, of choice and things like that. Those are the things that should be provided for all persons, regardless. Period. Full stop. If I didn't say education, that was another one. Golly, what does Nestle make again? Oh yeah, water. Rights are sort of made up, but see, here's the difference. everything in a what do you call it? Like a nation, a community is all made up. It's all made up, all of it, 100% of it. But we are at a point in, you know, innovation and technology and understanding and progressive nature of our existence that we can understand that everybody exists and has a right to exist, and there's nothing that anybody should be able to do to take that away from them. So yes, they're made up, but it's a higher level of understanding to know that people have rights. You know, you can say fucking language is made up, but yet how important is it that we have words to articulate what we mean in order to convey an idea to the people that we're talking with? We're just gonna run around and say, well, language is made up, so we should just grunt and smack each other with clubs. Like, that's the stupidest fucking thing in the world. Such a false equivalency. Yes, that was bad. Bad things should be remembered so we don't repeat bad things. What the fuck kind of argument is that? Well, we killed people in wars, so we don't deserve rights anymore. What? Yeah, bad things happen. We did a fuckload of terrible things. They should be lessons for us and not excuses to not give people basic human rights. What the fuck? Oh, she's out of MP. Oh no, that's actually bad. These things are physical resistant. Oh, well, they don't hit very hard. Alright, let's get some of those. Starlight's the good one, right? Well, that was pretty damn good. No, actually, by definition, a right is something that can be taken away because it's been granted to you. But they should be granted to you, and they shouldn't be taken away. It's inherent in that to us as an evolved people in a society, it's inherent. But it's not inherent that it's like, you know, granted to us at birth by some like magical force where we have this like force field around us that prevents our right from being taken away. It's granted by the fact that we exist in a community. That's the whole point of it. It's that by existing in a community, you're above animalistic behavior. Should read John Locke, maybe. Dragon Master died once, pulled the world back from the brink of disaster, but there's another green-eyed master that will rise to save the world again. Green-eyed master, huh? There can only be one Dragon Master in the world at any given time. He is appointed by the Dragon Tribe. Oh, I should definitely cast magic with Mia. A right shouldn't be able to be taken away, but it is granted still by a greater society at large. But it should be inherent. No, it should be considered inherent. You know what I mean? Like you're not born with it. Like if you're born out in the wild, you don't suddenly have like these magical rights that are bestowed upon you. You need to, you know, you get them for existing in a society and being part of that society. They shouldn't be able to be taken away. They should be protected. That's the whole point of it being a basic human right. Back in the ye old days of war and disease, you know, nobody had any rights. People were treated like stock. And that's why we evolved and created better societies with better systems that gave basic human rights to people. You know what requires full 100% cooperation of people and yet works perfectly fine? Traffic. Nobody really tells you or polices traffic. Like, yeah, there are like highway patrol or whatever that kind of keep it in line a little bit. But like everybody can just go out into the middle of the road and they see a red light, they stop at the red light. They see a stop sign, they stop at the stop sign. And nobody's like over their shoulder going, hey, 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 hey. People can do that. If it's expected, if it's part of the rules and the laws of the land, then people will comply for the most part. But things like basic human rights will be given and people will understand it and acknowledge that. But by saying like it's impossible so we shouldn't even try is so fucking stupid and defeatist. You're just saying people shouldn't have rights because I can't imagine it. I mean, for the most part, Wells, it's not complete chaos, you know? I mean, if you go to like China or something, it's complete chaos, but I mean, obviously their laws and systems are different, but you get the point. The point is made, you know? Vigor Peach. Oh, that was like a restore or something. Welcome, I've been expecting you. I am known as Damon. I am the guardian of the collective knowledge of our world, so you're looking for the sorceress Zenobia. Without guidance, you'll never find her. She'll next appear in Reza. A girl named Lily is her next victim. Oh. Beware adventurers, Zenobia is strong, but Galleon is stronger yet. Unless you become a Dragon Master, Alex, there's no hope for our world. But now that Quark has been murdered, that's... Many of the books in my library focus on prophecies concerning our world. You should read through a few of them. Okay. One will rise at its power that will surpass all who have gone before. The world will be pressed between the light and dark. Many will suffer, but a girl's love and a boy's shout. Ah! Common sense. Video games will eventually rot the minds of all they enslave. At least that's what they're saying now. Ah, yes. Remember that back in the 90s when they said video games will rot your brain as they sit there and watch TV where your alpha waves don't even fucking move? If you put your hand in the fire, you'll get burned. So they've monitored brain waves between people that are playing games and people that are watching TV. When you're watching TV, your brain is basically shut off because the TV is essentially moving your brain for you because everything is pre-programmed and being sent to you. Whereas in a video game, your brain is active and alive and firing on all synapses because you're actively trying to figure things out. You're engaging with the controller, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So the irony of that statement is hilarious. I bet it. We're all fucking nerd gamers over here, dude. We're a bunch of nerd gamers over here. Come on. So I guess I just leave and walk back now, huh? Go to Reza. I should start casting with him to save MP on Mia. I should start casting with Nash as well, actually. Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. You're all nerds. You have identical taste. We all have individual tastes. I don't. He said it. Oh. Is that a full restore? Oh shit, it was. Oh, no, not. It was not. Damn, too bad. All I'm saying is that we all play video games, so we all have our brains firing, you know? So, I mean, me playing video games for a living doesn't make me better than anybody. I mean, even if that weren't, even if none of you did play games, it wouldn't make me better than anybody. No, that's not what I said, but it's basically like the whole like, hey, I like waffles, and then replying with, oh, so you hate pancakes, and it's like, what? No, I didn't say that. Cheers, Neo. Have a good night, dude. But yeah, engaging your brain with video games is a thing. When you play video games, you're engaging your brain. There are a lot of other things you can do to engage your brain, but the whole 90s political climate thing was all video games will rot your brain, or they're causing violence and blah, blah, blah. They're kind of trying to bring that back again recently, and it's laughable because, like, it's so easy to prove that that is not a factor. No, people thought video games cause you to be violent. They thought video games were devil worshipping. They thought video games were, you know, rotting your brain. Did I say that one? They thought video games were basically horrible, terrible, bad things. The end. They didn't think there was anything redeeming about them. And yet these are the same people that spend their evenings watching TV all day long, right? So they're actually rotting their brains with TV, and people that are playing the games are enhancing themselves, you know. I think there's more to it than that, Troll. I think it's more like people can be violent when they're desperate and they're not above it a lot of the time. But if they're not desperate, if they're not scrambling for food and living, then they're not going to be violent. There's no reason to be violent. So it's only like an animalistic urge or behavior to want to be violent because you're, you know, needing to survive. That's just an animalistic urge. That's every animal. That's every animal in the frickin' world. Try to survive. Master Kazin coming in with that Prime. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know, Drac, there's a measure of truth to that. Not that every gamer has a gambling addiction, but that there is a good population of gamers who will end up being among that population, right? Among the gambling addicts. Because a lot of us like to do like, you know, get all the achievements and 100% the games, and, you know, even some of those games with the gacha style mechanics or RNG or gambling in them, et cetera, et cetera. It's a pretty safe bet. Yeah, exactly. So it's parallel, and they're hoping that you'll bite, basically, because that's all it takes. Once you bite when it comes to gambling, you're pretty much hooked. It's like cigarettes. They only need you to take that first puff, and then that's it. They're done. They don't need to advertise to you anymore. I mean, I imagine I'd probably just go right to the Dragon Cave from here, but like, there's nothing else, nowhere else I can go, so I suppose I have to. This is quite a segment here, if that's the case. Unless there's a goddess temple somewhere near. If there's a goddess temple, then fine. But otherwise, like if I didn't have enough starlights and levels and power, then I'd just be boned. Oh, there's this. Okay, good. Once again, it's one of those things where it's like the whole emulator argument. If you gamble, I don't care. There's nothing inherently wrong with gambling. What is wrong with gambling is that people have gambling addictions and people take advantage of that. And those people that have gambling addictions end up gambling away their entire, paychecks, and then they're left without the ability to pay rent, and that's a problem. They don't give a fuck about those people. Look, we made it cool here. Good thing I had that item. I guess he probably needed it. Jasmine. It's like a healing thing, right? I mean, I actually had my wife watch Idiocracy with me just the other day because of the prophetic nature, as you put it, of the movie. I mean, obviously we're not at that point, duh, but hell if we're not moving in that direction, right? Come on, Kyle, finish it up. Slash. Slapoo. Yummy sardines. Thank you for 49 months of subbing. Thank you. It's a long time. Sage's clothes. Probably let's put these on Mia since she's a freaking squishy. Let's just drop some stuff. I can drop that. I think jasmine is just like a better herb, right? So probably could drop those with relatively no issue. But I think we're good for now. 4 spots. I haven't fought a boss in some time, and I figure like if those vines are going to be useful, if they're going to be useful, it'll be on a boss. I hate dungeons like this, where it's just everything so samey and it's just big, random hallways. Very hard to figure out where you are. I'm just completely lost at this point. I have no idea where I am. Apparently we're back here. Oh, what? What the? What? Apparently that's the entrance. So I thought I'd gone back down, but apparently I had not. Wow. Okay. I guess I'm going down instead of up. I thought I was going up, but I'm going down, so I should hit the doors that have stairs that go down. That's the only thing I could think of. But I just went down like 3 stairs, all one direction, and no diverting paths, and that's a dead end. So, yeah. That might actually go up to a treasure room that I haven't. Nope, I recognize this vaguely. I think this is a new area, so I'm gonna check for treasures. Oh, there's one. Evo, 15 months. Thank you very much. Ooh, treasure. Doing good. How about you? Oh, come on. Sometimes the encounter rate, right? Let's drop some more stuff. Drop the Jasmine, Calm Herb. I think Calm Herbs are status curing. I know that sells for a lot, so I don't want to get rid of that. The Holy Smoke, I don't know what it does, or I think the Mint Essence is trash. The Vigor Peach, I remember being like a full party restore. Okay, I think I know how to get that treasure. Yeah. Oh, come on. I remember Lunar having like such rewarding treasure chests. And these are like... Ugh. Maybe Complete was has updated them or something. I'm doing great. How are you doing, dude? Holy Defender. I wonder if that's anything like the White Dragon thing that's really good. Oh, nice. We have evidence of some hummingbirds being in the yard, which is nice. But we haven't seen them ourselves yet. Herb of Althena. Okay, I remember that one being really good, but... Meow. That's pretty wild for a wild bird to just not immediately peace out.
Oh, young adventurers, I am the Red Dragon. My spirit is fading, but never here. Take my power.
Okay. At last, the shield of the Red Dragon. That's it? Alex, look, that has to be the shield of the Red Dragon. Learn Dragon Fire. I love the XP gains on quests and stuff. That's so good. Something like that. Darn, I no longer have 69 defense. Well, now I have 85 defense. It's so basic in comparison to Complete. Like, there's just the... honestly, it kind of feels like a butchered story, but at the same time, the game was made in '93. Like, this wasn't really an era of complex writing, so it's pretty par for the course of the era, but Complete just had so much more going for it in the same era, you know? Okay, we can't use the whiskers. I don't know, 93, 92, whatever. Not much of a difference there. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. There's a treasure still I wanted to pick up. And I'm pretty sure it's down. Never mind. The fact that there's such a difference between the two games being only 4 years apart, both in the mid-90s. No, it's definitely not 1999. Final Fantasy IX came out in 1999.
Yeah.
1999 was basically the end of the PlayStation 1 era because the PS2 came out in the year 2000 and Final Fantasy X came out in 2001. So 99 is definitely not it. Looks like it was 96 though. Ooh. Damn. I wonder if these belong to anybody. The jewels, you know, they might belong to a family. So those might be the family jewels. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Yes, hello, kitty. Yes, I see you. I'm doing great. Jay, how are you, dude? Oh, really? Well, at least he can still do a tag. Wait. Oops. The PS1 version of Silver Star Story Complete is just a port of the Saturn version, which came out supposedly in '96. Kind of like Grandia. Grandia on the PlayStation is a port of the Saturn version. Don't look at me like that, Coconut. Come on, man. You can't seriously be trying to defend your point just so you could be right by saying there might be minor text differences. Like, we're talking about game design philosophy. The whole shebang, music, full rescaling of the story, you know, mechanics, not a couple localization differences. Yeah, Working Designs is really good at making games more difficult in their localizations, for sure. They definitely do that. So there are some number differences. Ooh, nice. That really is the difference. The difference is between when the US got the Sega CD version and then when the US got the complete or the remake version. So if our first time that we got complete or the Superstar Story was 99, then yes, okay, you would be right in that it was between 92 and 99, so 7 years difference. But if we're comparing American release of Sega CD to Japanese release of Complete, that's not fair. You have to do Japanese to Japanese or American to American. I would be interested to know the Japanese release of the Sega CD version and then the Japanese release of Complete or the Sega Saturn version. That would be interesting to know because that would actually be the real difference in like mechanical changes and game philosophy designs. Because porting, ugh. You know, I know that the US version of Superstar Story Complete had significant delays. I know this because I pre-ordered it. I was going into EB Games like every other week, being like, hey, is my game here? Is my game here? Is my game here? I must have played the demo like 50 times. Oh, Jesus Christ, what was that? God, I'm gonna be like level 99 by the time I get to the end of the game here. Well, I guess I'm only 38, but still. I didn't miss some. Oh, I know what I do. I use the wings now, right? Wow, did it really get the game actually expects you to use the teleport item? That's interesting because like typically games will all have a path that you can take without teleporting or warping to get through the game. Interesting that it would actually expect that. Chamber of Wisdom? Don't know what that is, but oops, wrong one. Stop that. Stop it! I think my cable is just going. This isn't like a cable for the console itself. It's an audio cable that goes from my compressor to my mixer. It's a good cable, but it's not seated very well. What's up, Lady Starbird? How's it going? You hear that? 100% my cable. Could be my mixer going too, honestly. Alright, this is driving me nuts. I gotta stand up and find the root of this problem. What's weird is that every console and my entire setup, every single one of them, goes through this cable, and yet only today it's having problems. That's fine, start it whenever. You know what probably happened is the cats probably got up here and overnight and messed around with it. Oh, it is the RGB cable for the Sega CD/Genesis. So, okay, so the Model 1 Genesis is really weird. If you have an RGB cable out, there's like a headphone jack in the front, and that's where the audio signal is carried from. Instead, because RGB carries both an audio and a video signal, right? So it should, you know, whatever, just done. I was messing with the cable at the headphone jack that loops around off of the base of the cable into the headphone jack so it can send the signal. That's where I thought it was going wrong with it. Turns out, and I just set something on behind the Genesis, and that's what caused it to start going staticky. It's at the base. It's at the base of the cable. Its connection to the Genesis itself that was having an issue, so I just tightened that up a little bit. All right. Oh yeah, definitely, Mel. That whole everybody saying something different at different points in the story is remarkable. It's one of the great successes of Lunar. All right. Apparently she's gonna be... I like how the balloon's already been, yeah. Stolen. I'm also noticing that you don't fight the dragons in this, which is interesting. I can't remember the last time I had a boss fight. Like 15 hours into the game and I've had one boss fight, I think. No, this is my first time playing the original release of the game. I've played through complete a lot though. Yep, there's Zenobia. Can't save here. Awkward track, really awkward track. Ha! You fools again. We finally caught up to you. Return Luna to us immediately. Sorry, can't do that. You little flying freakette. I've disposed of her. She's in Master Galleon's lair relaxing, I'm sure. As soon as I take Lily here, my job will be completed. See you on the frontier. Or we could just let her get away. Okay. Ah, she's gone. Alex, we have to hurry to the frontier. Luna has to be in grave danger. Alrighty then. She was kind of sexy. I mean, yeah, he ain't wrong. I guess we go back to Inventor Town. You prefer this one more? Oh, I vastly prefer Complete to this, but I mean, Complete is just one of my absolute favorite games of all time, so it's kind of hard to hold a candle to that, even if it is the original, you know? It's kind of interesting, though, Lady Starboard, because when I think of, like, the early Final Fantasies, 1, 2, and 3, I don't really have nostalgia for 2 and 3, yet they're a couple of my favorites because of, like, it being the root of Final Fantasy, and there's so much that you can pick up from 2 and 3, especially 3, and you go, oh my god, this is so Final Fantasy, but it hasn't been polished yet. It's just a early form kind of thing, you know? Like, other Final Fantasy games reference Final Fantasy 3 more than any other Final Fantasy, by far, because it's like where the series really started. And so, like, when I think about Final Fantasy 2 and 3, I'm like, awesome, but I don't have nostalgia for them, right? But when I play this, I don't get that same feeling of, oh wow, we're really getting the root of Lunar Complete or anything, and how it's developed. But I guess maybe it's different because this is like a remake, or rather the other one is a remake, you know? So maybe that's the difference. They're just individual games, and so like Complete has its own identity versus like FF2 and 3 having their own identity that's not being that's not trampling on some other identity, you know? Because I played the 3D version of FF3 and I don't like it, and I played that before the NES version of 3 or the Famicom version of 3, and yet I prefer the Famicom version of 3. Well, now it's the Pixel remasters for all of them, but yeah. Before the Pixel remasters, I always preferred the Famicom version of 3. Zero does count, right there. See, we're counting with Zero right now. Thank you, Zero Counts, for the new sub. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying your stay. Thank you for that support. I agree, yeah. Pixel remasters are absolute, hands-down, definitive way to play those games now. And this is coming from, like, someone that said the original releases of all first 6 were the way to play them. You know, not the GBA, definitely not the GBA. PSPs are all right, but nothing knocks the original, you know? But now it's like, screw it, Pixel Remaster. It's just way too good. Ah, interesting. I mean, Final Fantasy 3 originally is a Famicom game. It was released in like '89, so you're not going to get a lot of depth of gameplay. Oh, I'm sorry, it's just as I feared. The balloon crashed, didn't it? I can't tell you how sorry I really am. Yeah, bud, and we can't fully express to you how sorry we all are. Thanks a lot. Master Might, my mentor. Okay. Well, the Final Fantasy Fiesta is just a few months away, actually. For those of you that don't know, every year I do this big event, the biggest Final Fantasy themed event on all of Twitch, called the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where I race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered entries, with my friend Seven Sins. You are just the most delicious looking things I've seen in a millennium. Wow. Wow. But we're not allowed to run away from encounters or glitch or step count, so it's all basically a fast, casual play of the game, where we sort of do a lot of different challenges and difficulties, like not being able to use magic or swords or items or killing super bosses, etc. We do this every year. We've done 6 Fiestas so far. It's always a big deal, always a lot of fun. Yeah, Final Fantasy is my absolute jam. That is, all the main numbered entries of Final Fantasy are absolutely fantastic games, and I cherish them all. Xenoblade is my second favorite. Probably, definitely. Final Fantasy and Xenoblade are my big jams. Nah, Final Fantasy XII is great. Might not be to your taste. It's definitely a bit of a contrast to your expectation of Final Fantasy, but the game is fantastic. Oh, you know what? The bridge is probably fixed. Oh, 2. That I can take that a little bit more than FF12. I don't get the FF12 hate. It bothers me, but the FF2 hate, I totally get it. It's definitely a rough bump. It's hard to love that game. And I totally get the distaste for it. I personally love it, and if you consider the fact that it was made in the 80s and the technological like hurdles that they made to make that game, and not to mention that the game design philosophy that was explored for that time frame is insane. It's really a marvel for its time, but it did not age well whatsoever. So I totally get it. That being said, if you want a much more like reasonable experience with Final Fantasy II, I highly suggest picking up the the remaster of it and, you know, playing a game that's sane. I have a really deep understanding of Final Fantasy II, so I get a lot of enjoyment from playing it because of how I know and understand how to exploit its systems. $132, $167, big increase. $145, another big increase. Yeah, I don't really count Final Fantasy 11 and 14 as the main numbered Final Fantasies because they're really not Final Fantasy games, not even by design or content. Like, they're about as Final Fantasy as, I don't know, Kingdom Hearts, you know? They're not really Final Fantasy. They're just kind of adjacent to it, which is fine. They're perfectly fine games. I just don't count it as, when I say I love all the main numbered Final Fantasies, I just automatically assume that those are being excluded. That being said, I do enjoy FF14. This is the spring of the goddess Althena. If you enter its soothing waters, you can beautify your body. That sounds great. You don't have any soap. You must have soap to enter the spring. You better go find some. Oh, I'm gonna find some. I am gonna find some. I know exactly where the soap is, too. And I bet that's the girl spring, isn't it? No, don't tell me. But yeah, I made a big huff about the hillbilly town selling soaps. Like, you know. Hey, Chi, come on. Every time she reaches up to stretch her body on something, she pulls down half of what's on the shelf. She is so destructive. Yeah, she's so adorable at the same time. All right, here we go. This is probably going to be too lewd for Twitch. Oh my goodness. Wait, why does Null get to go in there? What the hell? That's not cool. Not fair. Monka TOS. Is this another Path to Vane? Transmission spring, but hasn't been used in over 10 years. Huh. Yeah, so you can open your eyes now. Oh, town, found it. Lucky. Yeah, that's the first thing I said, is Jessica looks like an old lady in this. This is the village of Lighton, where we look like mushrooms. Lighton and Marriott. Oh, okay. That doesn't seem too useful. Oh, what a terrible song. You must be tone deaf. Let me break the curse placed over the river. Now Alex can cross the river. Go to the cave of the blue dragon, I guess. I guess. Oh, here comes Chi. She wants me to play with her. Oh, rip. Come on, bring it back. My cat likes to play fetch. She really wants me to play with it right now. Come here. Oh, okay. Never mind. She was about to bring it over and then something caught her attention. The only bad thing about playing fetch with a cat is like they're like all ADHD, I swear. Well, I can cross the river now. Apparently. And get the blue dragon thing. You know what? It's kind of weird because I'm kind of getting, like, in terms of, like, pacing, I'm getting a lot of Lunar Dragon song vibes. I know, I'm sorry. But the reason I'm getting that is because there's not a whole lot of anything between, like, hey, here's the introduction of the story, and okay, now go get all the dragons, and you got them all, you know? Now, obviously, there might be some stuff, but it does feel like it's kind of just going in terms of the pacing. Now, pacing is not the same thing as quality of game, okay? Pacing is a totally different thing. It just, like, story pacing has nothing to do with the writing or the actual story elements or anything like that, or the fucking mechanics. Oh, this is the Hunter Camp. This is where we lose the girls and bring Hunter Boy over to get the Shadow Dragon, probably. Because of the mind controlling. But we gotta get the blue dragon first, I'm pretty sure. Name is Tempest, and this is Fresca. We're from the Plains tribe. Well, you know that we're gonna be in your party because we get an intro. Or are important, at least. Damn, she's married. Oh well. Oh. Apparently we're dueling. That. How goofy, I love it. Hey, you're pretty good. Out of all the men I fought, you're the second strongest. The strongest guy I ever fought was a weird fellow. He said his name was Lake. Say, I may have use for your skills later, Alex. Later. Yeah, much later after we get the blue dragon. I mean, I've talked to all the NPCs, many of them multiple times. He's one bad mother. Shut your mouth. If you beat the game in 30 hours, and if you didn't read every optional piece of dialogue, that doesn't make your opinion any less valid. Like, the concept of reading every NPC dialogue, even in the olden era of video games, is an optional thing. They're meant to be as guides to the completion of the mission. Like, they go, hey, there's something over there, and then you're supposed to take the hint. Like, if you read the dialogue, you beat the game, you play it, you get the main story and the main focus. That's the most important part of it. If you didn't see all of the optional dialogue, so what? There's still plenty of it there. And that doesn't make your opinion less valid. Now, if they said the game was bad for another reason, or mid for another reason, you know, that would have to be addressed. But if, like, you didn't vibe with the story, your opinion of that is not invalidated just because you didn't read every inch of the dialogue. There is such a thing as overwriting, Mecca. I talk about this a lot, specifically with games like Tales of Berseria or Tales of it in general, have a lot of overwriting, and overwriting is like, it's just a lot of unnecessary dialogue to illuminate on irrelevant aspects of backstory or personality or tropiness, and adds little to no value to the game and ends up being like a frustration more than anything else. I don't care about like super duper intimate lore. Like, I don't need to know the backstory of NPC 72. I don't give a fuck. I really could care less. Or couldn't care less, rather. So, like, when I'm trying to do a story or a side quest or something, I typically mash through a lot of side quest dialogue because it's always super generic, contrived garbage that would only lessen my experience. I don't need to know, like, the world politics down to the, like, intimate levels of every little detail and point of history. Some people really live for that, and that's great, good for you, but at the end of the day, the base game should be everything that you need in order to get a complete and full storytelling experience without anything additional or optional needed. It should give plenty of character development, growth, personality. All the major story points should be hit. The story should have a nice, what do you call it, cohesive path from A to Z. Exactly. You don't need to know this. You don't need to know all the lore to understand the story. Or you shouldn't need to have all the lore in order to understand the story, right? You should be able to do story only and have a full, complete experience and understand everything that's going on. Now, that's obviously a more of a modern approach to storytelling. In a lot of retro games, there is a lot of story to be had in optional dialogue, and that's why it's bad nowadays, because we've learned that we can have a much more comprehensive storytelling experience without needing to have it based on optional dialogue on NPCs. So a lot of really bad RPGs nowadays will be like, they'll treat it like a 1990s RPG where, you have all this backstory and discussion about stuff on NPCs and not on the actual, like, cutscenes that talk about the important aspects of the story and the lore. Like, for instance, in this game, you talk to NPCs and they say things very unnaturally, like they talk about stuff that has nothing to do with your quest, nothing to do with what you would, like, logically ask a person in this point, and you just get, like, every little snippet of detail about the world from that, instead of, like, it just being expressed organically through the actual main story cutscenes. So storytelling has evolved quite a bit since, these eras, and so we should expect more. We should expect better. So you can't just go, well, in the 90s it was good, so it's good now. And it's like, no, that's not the case. It's evolved. It's better. It's more comprehensive. Yeah, if she complained about it not living up to modern games, that's pretty short-sighted, because obviously it's not a modern game. You should always rate and review a game based on the era in which it was released. This game was released in '92. I would rate it against other games released in 1992. Hell, this game came out 3 years after Final Fantasy III on the Famicom. 3 years, that's it. That's a very short time. So you really can't expect all that much of a difference, The hardware definitely is significantly better than the Famicom, but still, Honestly, when I learned that this game came out in 93, or 92 rather, I was blown away, because I was like, ain't no way the Sega Genesis and the Sega CD released in that time frame, And yeah, it did. Oh boy, it's like the last cave except blue. Wow, hold on. Did she seriously have a cool robe still? 31. Yeah, we're putting that on her. She's the healer. She needs to be defensive. I thought she already had some decent armor, so that's why I put the first one on Mia, because she's a glass cannon, and Jess actually has some decent HP, but nope. I know, right? That's something I complain about quite a bit in a lot of modern games when they have abrupt ends to audio on transitions. In this game, it's forgivable. Like, again, it's old. It doesn't, like, really bother me that much, but I've played modern games where they have abrupt stops to the music when you transition, and it's just, yikes. Wonder if it's all magic that they're resistant to. That's exactly what I feel like, Arian. That's exactly what I get. I'm like, oh my god, did my game freeze? That's why I kind of save before all these transitions, because that's exactly what I'm afraid of. Boy, the Sultan's daughter is just in all these boxes. Really weird. Holy water, Batman! I don't remember that in Star Ocean 5, but I only played it once, so it's just not something that I really have a strong memory of, but that is terrifying either way. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Man, I will say though, after hearing the cave theme in this game, it blows my mind that the Silver Star Story Complete remake version of the cave theme is ba-da 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 ba-da. You know? Because this is actually a pretty good cave theme. It's not bad. I don't mind it at all. But the complete version is just, they just took the melody out. And it was like, okay, but why though? Nice. GG's no name. I only have a mild interest in Live and Live. I don't kind of like a big shoulder shrug for me, you know? It's like, cool, but, you know, I'm not really in absolute need of playing it. He can't use a shield, right? But she can. Is that how it goes? Mm-hmm, yeah. I guess I didn't try, right? Yeah. That's what I should be doing. Oops. I don't know if you actually lose him in this one like you do in the other one for a period of time, so I don't want him to take my shit. Damn it, Kyle, you're supposed to go first, asshole. What? Okay, first off, I want to point out this is not the first time this game has done this, where it throws a boss at you when you step on a tile. You have no idea that a boss is coming. That's bad. Really bad design, and I don't like this. And it's not the first time it's done this. I've seen PS2 games do this though, so it's like, it's not that bad, but still, not a good idea. But I just like this. It's like, uh-oh, we're in for it now. It's the Brainiac. Like, how do you know that? And second of all, like, just the worst boss introduction ever, you know? All right. Let's try Dragon Bolt. Ah, it's single target only. Alright, fine. I think the magic barrier is like a one attack only kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, he's tonguing me real good. It's really hard to know what to do because, like, I don't. There's no descriptions on any spells. And a lot of the spell effects are very generic, you know? So, like, they all just kind of look the same. You also have it's a hard time to determine, like, who's actually doing their turn at this point. So I'm like, wait, what spell was that? And everything goes out so fast, which I think is a good idea for them to go out quickly so battle isn't very long, but still, I'm just like, wait, what's going on? So if there's a random boss in this big room in the waterfall, did I accidentally like avoid or go around the boss trigger in the volcano? Because that's what it feels like. It feels like I would just like, you know, whoopsie, it went around this. They are. Some of them are, that is, anyway. Some of the spell descriptions are in the manual. We already read the manual, but not all of them are in the manual. Only a set, like the first bit of them are. Oops, I'm using the wrong ability. Okay. Root canals hurt? Yeah, so I've heard. I mean, I've had one, but yeah. Now it's gonna be a blue dragon spirit. I am the spirit of the blue dragon. My power is fading as the world descends into darkness. Take my helmet. Well, I'll take your helmet. Wait, no. Evil cannot stand before one who remains true to their heart. Stop audio. Wait, no cutscene. All right, now it's gonna stop audio like blip. Oh, I actually faded out. You got a dorky hat. Got the helmet of the blue dragon. Alex, this is the third piece of dragon gear we've collected. Wait, Alex gained 400 experience points. Yeah. Wait, is it the third piece of gear? Oh, because the dragon wings is the first one, yeah. Good thing I didn't buy that dumb helmet. 85. 96. Hey, Dick Nuggets, what's up? Didn't think you'd make it here by yourself. Guess you do have a few surprises left in you, dragon boy. Nash, grab the helmet and bring it here. Nash split. Yes, Mistress Zenobia, as you wish. Haha, excellent work, undercover work. Wait, excellent undercover work, Nash. I'm happy that I've served you well. So can I touch your thighs now? Oh, you've served us well, all right. These unsuspecting fools hardly trusted you, and no! You can never touch my thighs! God damn it, Magic Chad! I can't believe it, Nash was a spy for Galleon all along. If I hadn't heard it right from Zenobia's mouth, I never would have believed it. The end, that's all, that's it? That's like, they're like, yeah, that's all. Damn, motherfucker actually took my hat. Son of a bitch! I was just getting attached to that stupid dorky hat. Now I'm mad. My hat is missing. Nash, if you just left and that was that, I would have been fine with it, but you took my fucking hat. My ears are gonna be cold in the winter and it's all your fault. Luna won't look at me the same way if I'm not being fashionable, okay? What was the point of it? Just general storytelling, like, haha. Also, you're in the middle of the cave and, you know, you just lost one of your spellcasters. I mean, it's not a bad point to do that. It's just very informal. There's just like, teleport in, ha ha ha, I am betraying you. And then teleport away. And then like, darn. Like that was what I said was like better writing than what we got, you know? Ha ha ha, betray them. Okay. And then everybody just snaps their finger and is like, darn. And like that's basically what happened. In so many words. I see you, Treshy. Don't think I'm not coming for you yet. You got Jasmine. Probably. I'll go for that one down there too. Power barrier. Meh. The magic immune mobs are annoying to fight, so I just don't. Pretty good solution if I don't say so myself. Bing, 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 bing. Stop getting turns. You're not allowed to get turns. Can't believe these monsters, absolute monsters, taking turns from me. Just unbelievable. Can you believe this? You monster frisbee! The cake was delicious. Thank you. Thank you, Ellie. Ew, gross. Sega CD. So basically the Sega CD, weirdly, even though being a CD, uses the Genesis sound effects chip. So the Sega CD is like this big, huge platform you attach your Genesis onto. So it's both consoles going. The Sega CD is basically just a CD player, actually. It's a weird setup, but that's why. It's Genesis sound effects. Honestly, what's really weird about this game is like, this could totally just be a Genesis cart, you know? But it's not. But you get CD quality music, exactly. Yeah, which is the coolest part about it. That's the real win, is the CD quality music is fantastic. What's really weird about it though is a lot of it feels like it's MIDI developed. You know, like you don't get like an actual orchestration. Maybe synthesizer, could be synthesizer. Back in the early '90s, they thought synthesizer was the replacement for every instrument in existence. Yeah, Genesis sound effects are pretty grating to me. Like stuff like that has identity, you know, like the one spell with the wow 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 kind of sound or whatever. That's like a very like play Phantasy Star 4. Phantasy Star 4 does the Sega Genesis twang really good, yeah. And that's like this iconic sound effect. But a lot of the sound effects done on this game are pretty grating. You know what? I should have gotten the magic restore. Because I don't think I'm going to get one otherwise. Oh, I think I learned a spell. And I'm using that instead of the AoE. Curses! Yeah. The 32X was a complete bust, yeah. The 32X sucked bad. And there were no games on it either, so even to this day, the 32X has like, what, like 15 games on it for the US market? That's pretty bad. But, you know, if they just got done buying the Genesis and the Sega CD and the 32X and getting shafted at every step of the way, you know, they're not really going to be encouraged to want to spend another $300 on a new console, $400, whatever it was. That being said, the Saturn had a pretty decent hardware and a pretty decent library. The US library is obviously pretty poor comparatively, but that led to why, you know, there's just not a lot going on there. Okay, I think I'm supposed to just go to the prairie now. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, what? That's where we go to get the Black Dragon, but that's not till later. It was more than just the $100 price difference. It was everything that they did leading up to that. Where was that chasm then? Oh, that's the Tower of Might. Okay. That's a different tower then. Yeah, there was more than just the $100 price difference. They botched it big time. This might be the right way to go. Hello, and a big unwelcome to Might's laboratory. Retreat. Master Might is a recluse who shuns all social contact. He won't meet with strangers. You should go away. This is literally just like the Inventor Tower in Eternal Blue. I remember seeing like a chasm. Maybe that's where I have to go, is find that chasm. And that's the prairie and not north of here. Okay. Japanese Saturn games are not expensive yet, no. I honestly don't think they ever will be, really. There's not a lot of demand for them. Everybody that wants them has them. And the Saturn did well, so there's plenty of them. Also, I'm pretty sure you need to mod your Sega Saturn in order to play Japanese Saturn games, which I do believe that my Saturn is modded for that, but still, like, it's a mod. Most people don't really do that, you know? Okay. This fissure is a snap for me to cross, but I guess it's a little harder for you. I guess I can't go here now. Weird. Even back in the day, in the ye old days of Fantasyland, they knew that quarantining for an epidemic was important. Oh, nice. Yeah, your Lama Lana progress. Very cool. Very cool. I haven't been able to catch you live, unfortunately, but I hope you're enjoying it. You have green eyes. I mean, I got green eyes. Am I the hero of legend too? Lots of people have got green eyes. Is Riku a hero of legend? Oh wait, she is. Maybe we'll talk to Inventor Guy and he'll give us a thingy saying, hey. You might want to talk to them. Wow, 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 wow. Huh. Okay. Let's talk to more people in Tamura. Maybe we'll get some information. Ah. Maybe we're supposed to go to the frontier if we can go south. I don't remember being able to go south. But if we go to the frontier, that's where Nash went, you know? So maybe we need to chase after him. Gotta go after Magic Chad. He went to Nashville. Aha, a path. Curses! That's where I came from. How am I supposed to go south of this town there's no south? You know, I will say this. RPG Chick, when she handed me this game, she said, save often, the game freezes a lot. Knock on wood, but I haven't had it freeze once yet. Don't know. Maybe I just have a superior Genesis. I mean, I will say that when I played Shining Force 2 on her Genesis, when the console dropped, the cart and my save file was wiped clean, and I had to start all the way from the beginning again. So maybe there's something there. Go get an MP restoration really quick too, just cause, you know. Even though it was my cart that she gifted to me for my birthday, she wanted to have a superior save file on it. Oh, hey, Motzi. Anubi, what's going on? Nope, there's no south from here either, so I guess prairie and go around or something? Alright, back to the drawing board. Seriously, Kyle, do you ever turn that thing off? You got best girl just wanting you to give her some attention. I see. Oops. Oh, hey, it's Lake. Hello there, Alex and company. Alex, if you want to become a Dragon Master, you must go to the Goddess's Tower. You can only enter the tower from the sky. The inventor may be able to make a flying machine to get you there. This tower is near here. I can show you the way. Do you want to go? Of course, let's go. Might is very sensitive about a body odor problem he has, so the less people that go to see him, the better. You three stay here. We'll be back shortly. A body odor problem. Oh. Dude is more than twice my level and barely has more attack power than me. Yeah, nice reasoning for like not going as a team. His body odor problem is called not showering. If you got something else to do, I'll just wait here till you return. Wait, what? What? Oh, right, because it's up. And suddenly the dude that was stopping me from going just is not even there this time. Not even like a, oh, Master Lake. Yes, please come in. Holy termites? Whoa, that was 80 MP. Okay, not using that one again. Oh, here's another one of those locked chests. Probably have to come back with Kyle. Mites. Tower. Okay. I might have to come back here with Kyle. Ah, buttholes! Interesting thing about the CD quality music is that they don't have an actual loop. They have a track duration and then it replays. Also an interesting aspect to this whole CD quality music. It comes at a price. Oh, technology. You just weren't quite there yet, were you? Oh, that's a buff. Okay, he gets 4 attacks, so he's slightly better than me, I guess. As if these little termite things weren't creepy enough, they grow little tentacles to slap you with. Oh, absolutely, Boom Baby. Nothing I'd like more. Yeah, be right over, totally. very confusing dungeon. There's like no landmarks whatsoever. Yeah, it saves on the console. Which I'm not gonna lie has me a bit worried. The saving systems for the Sega consoles and platforms was really not super great. Whoa. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa. Saving it.
I'm mate and you're not. I don't entertain visitors. Scram, get out of here. Hey, who let you in here? For is that worthless security patrol officer? I'll wring his neck. I don't like visitors, so beat it. Hey, mate, you old fud. It's me, old buddy. What do you want now? Don't tell me you want me to build another balloon. Oh, you can read me like a book, you old dog. You know how hard it was to make the last one? I'll try with no guarantees. I know, you want another hot air balloon. What? You think these things happen overnight? I need some time.
That's it. Oh boy. Alex, it's been a while. And Lake. Soon I will have the goddess and indeed the entire world in the palm of my hand. Join me again, Lake, using the goddess's power. The magic power you lost can even be restored. Power gained by those means is worthless. Can't you understand that, Galleon? Ah, yes, but once the world is mine, I will define what has meaning and what doesn't. Yes, but a heartless life is empty and worthless, is it not? No, Galleon, I've cast my lot with Alex. I will help him become Dragon Master, and he will stop your wicked rule. Bet on it. Alex, to defeat me, you must become stronger. Study hard, Dragon Boy. You're going to need a lot more than a few cheap parlor tricks to challenge me. The next time we meet, you will die. Bet on it, Dragon Boy. Thanks for stopping by and saying that, I guess. If he really was afraid of me, I guess he's probably afraid of Lake, actually. He doesn't want to challenge me now simply because Lake is present, not because he thinks he can, like, not because of some other nonsense, you know. Oh, hey, I'm popping in. Okay, Alex, it's up to us. We've got to make you strong enough to beat Galleon. You have much to learn and little time to learn it. But if you want to rescue Luna and save the world, you must succeed. I believe in you, Alex. I mean, he like Galleon mentioned, he lost the power, the magic power that he once had. That's the first major hint that you get that Lake is actually dying, but like you said, he doesn't have a lot of the magic power that he had before. That being said, Dine is more than capable swordsman, so he would definitely put up a fight to Galleon, and so he doesn't want to. He knows that Alex is strong enough to provide it to be a nuisance, and with Lake there, he definitely doesn't want to contend with both of us. Once you fulfill the role of the Dragon Master, that's it. You're done. The end. Bye. But some people have power beyond just, Dragon Master, so. Yo, Ryoshin! Coming in with the hot raid. Thank you very much. Why don't you be a man and walk instead? Wow. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're playing Lunar, the original on Sega CD. Been a pretty good time. Definitely see the benefits of the complete over this for sure, but it's good. What were you all up to today? I sure hope that I can actually just teleport back to Might's lab so I don't have to go through that nonsense again. If you're coming in from Ryoshin on BGG and like, video games, definitely love RPGs. Our current games that we're playing are this and Xenoblade 3. Big Xenoblade fan, and 3's been a lot of fun so far. Oh yeah, okay, so you're probably just a little bit farther in than I am, yeah. Now that I've fulfilled my little duty here, I'm heading back to my house for a rest. That one, kid, we got real potential. Seek to fulfill it. Lake split into two when I cut him in half. But right, Sunday and Monday, which is today and tomorrow, are what we call viewer choice. So viewer voted games are what we're playing, and that's what this is right now. And all the other days, Tuesday through Friday, is our personal choice, which is Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which we are very much enjoying. Got about 20 hours into it so far. What? He just comes back randomly? Ah, so you're back. Guess what? We've discovered the way to the frontier. We have to use the fountain of transfer between Marion and Linton, but to use the fountain, we have to use the water of Mirage, and the Prairie Tribe has that. Why is he, crawling back? I was wounded when I tried to escape from Zenobia. She must have figured out that I was trying to pull a double cross. I barely escaped. Sorry I had to keep you guys in the dark about my plan, though. I pretend to return home, and I ask one of Galleon's henchmen about the fountain. Why do you think he'd tell you the truth? Well, I believe that some still think I'm on their side. Really, I'm not lying. Don't you believe me? I believe you. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Alex. Oh, Nash, I always trusted you too. I knew you'd never really betray us. Here's the helmet of the Blue Dragon. Let's get moving. Well, that was a weird reintroduction. I definitely like the way that was handled in the remake. No, I don't want to do that. Oh God. Why is the ordering in this so bad? Patches, thank you for 52 months of subbing, by the way. Thank you. The menu here is just awful. It makes no sense whatsoever. I think that's right. Okay. Let's put my dorky hat back on. You got dorky hat. Da 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 da. So I guess that means we go to the prairie now. We'll probably have that connected. And then we'll do our Black Dragon thing there as well, most likely, and then we'll fly into the frontier, all dragon mastered out. Oh, you rated as well. Oh, geez, I didn't even see that. I thought that was Ryoshin still. Patches, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, I did see the Patches. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Just going through the motions, you know. Yeah, both of you, Ryoshin and Patches, both thank you for the raids. I appreciate it. I'm BGG. I've been streaming for like 7 years. I love RPGs, love video games, love streaming. Hope you guys are having an awesome day, and hope you're ready for some nice chill RPG content, because that's what we're doing right here. Okay, let's go up to the magic restoration thing first. Actually, I can use the thingy to go to here. That was the wrong one. Yeah, how are you enjoying Hollow Knight? I really enjoyed Hollow Knight. Some people just like absolutely swear by it. I really enjoyed it, but I wouldn't say it was like, you know, God to your best game in the world, oh my god, kind of thing. It was very enjoyable. I really enjoyed it. This game is really cute and fun, but it does not even close, like there's no competition between this and Complete. Like this is just straight up, or rather Complete is just straight up completely objectively better in every way, shape, or form than this is. So I mean, Complete definitely did a great job of remaking the game, but it's not like, you know, this isn't chopped liver or nothing. It's still a great experience. No, but it does have Sega Genesis sound effects, which are very awkward. So there's that. And the battle theme ends, so you just have pure silence. Or the battle victory jingle anyway. This walk so complete could run, yeah, pretty much. Ah, nice. That is the one only Souls game that I have not played and beaten. I'd like to do a replay of 3 as well at some point too, because I kind of rushed that one. Oh, for sure. Definitely a good, solid foundation. Very decent. It's a very decent game. Like, I would essentially call this a very, like, okay game. Like, it's definitely above average, but lacks in a lot of places. So far, there's not well, the only thing that's neat about this game over Complete is that there's a lot more magic on everybody, but at the same time, because it's so vague what does, that I have a hard time really appreciating that. So even though I get a lot of magic, it just kind of feels like bloat sometimes. Thumper? Don't even know her. So yeah, the magic system Incomplete is a little more concise, and like I could see that being a drawback to some people, but personally I prefer it. It's a lot more streamlined. That's about the only thing that I would even give credibility to. Everything else is just straight up an upgrade and complete for me. Oh, never mind. We want you to come in and get diseased. Wow, that was fast. Fresco's already diseased, huh? Yeah, we actually just went through Eternal Blue Complete. It was a replay for me, but just last year. That was a treat because it's such a great game.
Boom, boom.
Uh-huh. Sure, Kyle. Oh yeah, Dragon Song. That's definitely the win right there. Okay, cool. He's like, you woke me up for that. You want food? He's on food? Alright, it's break time for me. I just got notified that my food is ready, and so is the food for the cats. If you just came in, we every time about halfway through the stream, we like to take a quick little food break so I keep my energy up because I stream 8 hours a day, 6 days a week. Need to have that energy. So I'm gonna grab my food, and then I'll be back and we'll eat together. So I'll just be a few minutes. Hang tight. Grab something yourself, stand up, stretch, whatever you need to do. Be right back. Whew. Man, my knees have been hurting for a long time now. It's something to the tendons or something. They just haven't been healing. I'm back. I got food. We're gonna sit down and chow out for a little bit. I am eating braised pork belly leftovers, rice, and a sweet potato. What about everybody else? What's on the menu? You should add a stipulation to that. Something like, yes, you may ask me any question, but you may not use vowels. And might make spaghetti, might go out. I don't know what you do with spaghetti, but for me, spaghetti is like a 3-hour endeavor. So if I'm gonna make spaghetti, I have committed to making spaghetti that day already, you know? I don't make the sauce from scratch either, but there's a lot of preparation and, you know, slow cooking and everything. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna wreck it pretty bad. Oh, it's a rider? Oh. Living in luxury there. The only time I ever used a rider mower was when I was living in Canada. My ex's grandma had like a giant yard. I mean, she lived on a farm. So her lawn was absolutely gigantic. And I mowed it for him while I was staying there. It's kind of like, you know, I couldn't work, so I tried to do something to help out. And that was one of the things. Stepping on landmines, please. You know, they had to dig down. They have to dig down like 5 feet on the foundation before they do anything in the yard. That includes everything. For electric and piping. Oh, dog poop. Okay, in that case, yeah. In that case, I'm right with him. HOAs are evil. I mean, the intent of a homeowners association is so that you don't get people that move in and then like trash the yard. You know, put a bunch of junk in there and then drop the property value, which drops the neighborhood property value. It's a good protection. But what happens is with some homeowners associations, they get a snippet of power and they start abusing that snippet of power with other bullshit and try to, you know, control people's lives with it. Like, oh, I'm sorry, you're not allowed to have red flower bushes. Sorry. So just like a lot of things, the intent is often better than the practice, you know? But at the end of the day, that's people being shitty. You know what the funny thing is about homeowners associations? Literally anybody can become like the lead of it. Like, you should read your clauses and stuff. You can, like, basically take over it if you want to. Unapproved colored drapes. What the fuck? Now that's ridiculous. At that point, I just get custom drapes of a middle finger flipping off everybody. Yeah, but I mean, if you ever want to do anything, like plant a different bush in the yard, you gotta sit there and wait for red tape approval from a fucking homeowners association? That's silly. That's stupid. I could understand if you were living in like an ultra extravagant neighborhood or something and like you had to keep up appearances or some bullshit, you know, keeping up with the Joneses and other kind of bullshit like that. Fine, I can kind of get the nitpicking, but like standard suburbia, shut the absolute fuck up. As long as my yard doesn't look like trash, I'm gonna put whatever I want in it, you know, for bushes or landscaping or whatever color drapes I want. Prevent doing stuff like what, though, Boom Baby? Having a different color curtain? Your mom's friend has bad taste, and she wanted to put up a wooden carved eagle relief above her garage door on the outside wall. So the sculpture, but it's mostly flat. Depending on how big it is. Play it, Isaac. Thank you for the 100 bids. Sardines. Sure, that's actually offensive though, Boom Baby. Having like blue curtains is not offensive, you know? Even if they were like rainbow curtains, it's not offensive. Like if they had like actual like offensive material on the curtain, like a hateful symbol or something, that's understandable. Well, in American cultures, it's not. So, I mean, we're talking about homeowners associations, not different countries. Granted, America is a melting pot at the end of the day, though. American culture is different from, you know, different countries' culture. Like, you celebrate your culture by your, you know, with your own family in America. It's not a part of American culture, because America doesn't have culture. Yeah, but that's the thing, Boom Baby. That's what we're talking about. Arceus was talking about somebody that got fined because of the color of curtains that they chose. So this isn't some kind of weird, oh man, they were breaking the thing and they needed the loophole. They were straight up just having a different color and got fined for it. That's what we're talking about. Like I said, Playnastic, the purpose of a homeowners association is to, you know, prevent people from moving in and then like trashing their yards and dropping property value by doing things that are, you know, making the neighborhood look like junk. And that, to that extent, that's fine. That's understandable. But they, you know, people get a taste of power and they abuse the ever-living crap out of it. Alright, I'm done eating. Yeah, see, that's ridiculous. That argument should not even be made, Boom Baby. There is 100% a huge difference. One represents hate and murder and everything, and the other represents, you know, being yourself and freedom, which is that, of course, which being the pride flag is the good one, obviously, as if I needed to say that. Tempest, is that you? Oh, you're not Tempest. Where is he? He went to the dark cave alone. Okay. There was a redemption? Oh, draw a Pokemon from memory. Wow, that was long ago. Anything else? Okay. Let's not get political, but at the end of the day, centrist behavior is the same as aligning yourself with those that are aggressively hateful, because you're essentially giving them a platform to speak on, and that's all I'll say on that matter. True. Yeah, most people are not extremists. But they exist. All right, that being said, Berserk now has redeemed 100,000 channel points for me to draw a Pokemon from memory. Berserk, the Pokemon. You want me to... The Pokemon was Breloom. Oh boy, okay. Where's my drawing thingy? Is it full screen? Yeah, okay. All right, the Pokemon is Breloom. I'm drawing it purely from memory. Thank you, Plain Azig, for the 110 bits. I'm pretty sure it's like a dinosaur mushroom thing. Like, all right, so it's got like this tail. And his little stubby feet. It's a Pokemon! That's a penis!
It's gigantic! So that's the new model.
That's all I remember about it. More night, more fuel. Thank you, Plantastic, with the 1,690 bits, by the way. This is a Breloom, obviously. I remember having like a beige cap, no skin, rather. Yeah. And then... probably, gosh, I don't know what the cap was. Probably like a red. Yeah, we'll go with that. Thank you for the gifts of Arceus. Dang it, Arceus! I totally forgot. I even heard it. I even heard the alert when I went into the living room, and I totally forgot. Play it out, Arceus. Thank you for the 20 sub gives earlier on break. You sneaky, sneaky, sneaky dude. Thank you very much. I even heard the alert. RPG chick even looked at me. Anyway, there you go. Breloom. It is not a penis. Oh, he's way less evil looking here. Oh, you know what? I can't compare the image. Can I? Oh, yes I can. I can save the image as. That's what I'll do. I'll save it. But if I try to capture my browser, my stream will crash. I can't do it right now. So I'll save it. And then...
Yeah, they're not very alike, are they? Dang, I got the colors all wrong. I mean, the design is sound, you know? They're pretty much the same design-wise, and I got them flipped, but otherwise, you know, I mean, like, if I were to go, like, I don't know, transform, rotate, sorry, flip horizontally, there we go. Boom. Same thing. You can't even tell the difference. Just the colors, you know? Neck. All right, let's save this giant bleeding turd. Let me send this to Berserk. Once I'm done with them, I should make a t-shirt. I mean, it's not a terrible idea. Like, there's nothing copyright infringement about, like, putting my Breloom on a shirt and just putting Breloom under it. And that's it, you know? Like... piss off so many people! Oh my god! Can you imagine how many kids or people, even adults, would come right up to you and see the Breloom and be like, what the fuck, dude? That is not Breloom. Or even just you've seen the wrong Pokemon in general. Oh my god. I love that idea. Shirts incoming. I mean, I've never really done merch, so, you know. We'd have to do it. I'd have to do it right. Oops, that's the wrong one. I sent you the wrong one. Hold on. I don't know where it saved. Uh-oh. Oh well. I'll worry about that later. Yeah, if I mean, a lot of games would be great if you just view them as ancient classic games from the beginning of game design, you know, the infant stages of games. Ephemeral Fantasia would probably be pretty amazing back in the NES era, but instead it's a flaming turd, you know, like.
If only we had such a luxury to just pretend that shit games came out years before they were released. As far as my emotes go, I can't just create merc for them. I have to buy commercial rights from the artist. So I can't just create shirts with my emotes on them. I have to talk to my artist and either ask her if that's okay or buy commercial rights. Which usually results in either like paying like 5 times what the emote is worth, or promising a percentage of the spoils, the profits, whatever. Ah, so that's where all the development went into. All the development cost went into naming all the NPCs instead of actually creating a game that works. Makes sense. Ooh, owie. Glow beam, huh? Okay, fine, coconut. Jeez. Oh my god, cat, please. So this is like one of the first dungeons I've actually had to, like actually heal. Pixie's whip? Is this one of the classic cases of taking people out of your party and then the next dungeon giving you gear for them? Gotta love that. Yes, kitty, I see you. Yes, I am petting you, but I cannot keep my hand on you forever, okay? Alright, new rule for this dungeon, run away from everything. Got it. So it turns out that there's a healing power stat, and Alex does not have any, so his heals are kind of garbage. When did Nash get back? He just kind of unceremoniously rejoined. He's like, "Hey, I'm back," and we're just like, "Oh, okay." Hey, you're the guy I met in Tamura, right? You better stay out of this cave. It's extremely dangerous. What? The fuck? What do you think I'm here for, dipstick? For real? Oh my god, I guess I needed some other weird story trigger to actually get in here. Pixie whip and a pixie bow. Right now his attack is 59. And now it is 150. Wow. All right, now let's see what you can do with your little twig and arrows. Holy shit. Nash. Actually good. Okay, run around until we find the story trigger. Yeah, we already got that. I'm also bothered by the fact that there are no shops here. Which means the best gear I can get is still that steel gear from the way old town. I guess we could save it at least. I guess we'll go around a little bit and see what we can find. Can't wait for this part to be over so I can go back to AoEing the ever-living shit out of everything. I like how there's all these little HP restore monuments like all over the world, just everywhere. They're so rampant, it's crazy. But MP restoration is like this coveted rare frickin' unicorn, you know? Alright, this thing might not be such a big deal now with extra damage. I mean, magic was pretty OP in complete as well, but it, you know, it costs MP, and so you have a limited resource, you gotta balance it. Well, more doesn't always mean better. You ever hear the expression less is more? If you get a lot of shitty spells, all they're doing is just getting in your way. And like I mentioned before, a lot of the magic in this game feels like bloat. There's definitely a lot of magic bloat in this game. Like, when you get new magic, your old stuff just becomes completely worthless. I've noticed that it just does 1 damage instead of doing, like, you know, general same amount of damage, so you can't really utilize it that way. Oh, all of a sudden he's friendly. Hey, boy, am I ever glad you showed up. I'm trying to get the goddess a seal, but I've been having trouble getting to it alone. Let's join forces. Let's join farces. He starts with the shittiest gear. Oh my god. So he's got 100 attack power, and then you get the pixie whip so he can actually be useful. Is that it? Yep. Wow, that's wild. But that's exactly what the complete version does, you know, it just gives you a better version of it that becomes more useful. But like I said, like when you learn a new spell, the old one doesn't become useful at all. It's completely worthless in a lot of cases where, like I said, it does just 1 damage, you know? But the bigger selection does provide options, which does have value, but like, again, I mean, from what I can gather, Alex's variety is just a number of single target and AoE spells that all have very different powers, and it's just like there's, you know, There's not really utility there. There's not really usefulness in his versatility. It's just, okay, bigger boom, you know? But then again, I haven't used all of the... I said single target or AoE. Like there's a single target or AoE spell. But then again, I haven't used all of the magic, so I don't really know all of what there is to offer. That's just what I've seen so far, but you know. There's not really a whole lot of like reason for me to cast a lot of magic, you know? Just kind of annihilating everything in this game, so that's also a factor. Single target, I mean, it was single target, comma, AoE, you know, that's how I said it. Single target, AoE, you know, that's how I said it. Meow. Sorry, comma, I should have been more clear, period. Oh my god. Can you imagine? That would be the worst ever. I can't imagine language like that. I'm already getting a headache trying to decipher it. By the way, that's what I meant. I meant, like, you know, there's single target, there's AoE, there's the versatility, the usefulness seems more like just ramping up stronger spells, which is fine, but I don't need 80 different, you know, single target and 80 different AoE spells. 4 or 5 will work. You know, different tiers. Oh my god, this is even more confusing than both of the other caves combined. I know, right? It's the ba-da-da-da-da charge. It's just so big. Okay, Insane Sword makes me feel like I don't get to control my character kind of thing, but it's high damage. Oh, I can't even equip it. All right. 174. 224. Let's find out what happens when I equip the Insane Sword. Fingers crossed it's just a really good sword, then it's just insane damage. Insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. I'm insane, got no brains. All right, Kyle, don't go insane. Why does the default target always end up being the worst fucking possible target? Okay, well, Insane Sword is pretty insane. It's just straight up good. Fuck nuggets! Watch out, here comes the Inca God. Suddenly, we're in Incan territory, apparently.
I'm in danger!
Thank you, Plain Isaac, with the 277 bids. Oh. It's just okay. Randomly, we're fighting an Incan god. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Bum 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 bum. I'm pretty low HP, so because I wasn't prepared for this. Let's Thunder Thrust. Party shot. Okay, that's pretty much damage. Okay, bye. I don't think I could have defeated Grimzone without your help. Let's get Basile back to the prairie. Or we can go deeper into the cave.
and get more treasures. Fuck you! Won't let me go deeper. Can't play an ASIC with 110 mids. No, kitty, the Sega Genesis controller cord is not your personal toy. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of here.
Wow, 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 wow.
He's not chewing on it, thankfully, he's just batting at it. Let's at least save it. There's one floor. I do think there was only a couple floors, but they're so big. Lizzie buried, coming in with the raid. What? Thank you, Lizzie, for the raid. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. Hi, I'm BGG, and I'm playing Lunar on the Sega CD. It's been a nice, good time, but boy, sure does make you appreciate Complete on the PlayStation, which, by the way, is winning our next vote. So there's a very good chance we'll be playing the Complete version of this right after this. Which I don't know how close we are to being done with it, but that would wager... I don't know, 80% done with this probably if I had to take a stab. So we'll probably finish it tomorrow, if not today. What are we up to today? What's going on in the world of Lizzie? And for those of you that don't know me or are new to the channel, I'm BGG. I've been streaming for about 7 years full time. I love RPGs.
Two big things you can count on here is we critically analyze games at a much deeper level than I like it, I don't like it kind of thing. And we always play on original hardware. Which one is the good one? I actually don't know. And they're cheap anyway, so it's like whatever. Elden Ring, nice. I gave that game the platinum it deserved. For sure. Big fan of Elden Ring and Souls game in general. So that's one thing. I mean, I like RPGs, but I also like, I don't know, man, I like everything. I'm an omni gamer. I play everything. Currently, our two games that we're playing are this is our viewer choice game, so viewer voted game. And then Xenoblade Chronicles 3, of course. Oh, really? So how many days, like how many hours into Elden Ring are you, and like how are you enjoying it? Because if you're not familiar with a Souls game, it can be a little daunting at first. And Elden Ring is definitely a little bit more daunting than most. Even though it's a little bit easier for new players to get into, it's a lot more accessible, which I appreciate. Fine, whatever. I need to make some room. I guess if Nash is back, then I don't have to worry about him snagging all my gear, so that's fine. I can just do that. 5 hours in. Okay, so how are you enjoying it? Like average deaths per boss kind of enjoyment, you know? I should check the manual to see what that blood does. But the manual's all the way over there! Yeah, enjoy the lurks, Mock. We're very lurk friendly here. Well, la-dee-da. So sorry. Thank you, playing RPG Chick for the 355 bids. I should be sorry. Yeah, temp for temporary character. I didn't even notice that. His name's Tempest, but it shortens down to Temp. That's hilarious. I mean, I know he's obviously temporary, but yeah. You're in the maid school. Nice. Average 5 to 10 deaths. Very nice. That's legit. That's like for a first-time Souls game, that's insane. That's insane adaptation to a new playstyle. Because most of the time, because Elden Ring was, you know, it was all over the internet. Everybody got Elden Ring, and a lot of people were just not ready for what a Souls game had to offer. And you hear all these horror stories about people that were getting into Elden Ring, not realizing what they were getting into, and, you know, 50, 100 deaths for every boss, even the like the minor ones and stuff, and it just caused a lot of kind of like culture shock equivalent, you know, a lot of polarizing experiences. So it's nice to know that you're having a pretty good time of it. Tornado Alley, I think I might know what that is. Tree Sentinel. I'm surprised it's not more like the first major boss, whatever his name is. Maggot. Marge. That's what it is. Marjorie. Quite the ghoulish one. I'm not that excited. It's not that I'm disappointed in it or anything. It's just not really high on my priority list. That's all. Like, there's a lot of games that have come out this year that are much higher on my priority list that I want to play. Live a Live just is kind of like, it's there, yeah, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on it, but if I don't, then whatever. You know, you got Xenoblade 3 and... Oh my god, actually, I can't think off the top of my head what the games that are coming out this year. Or have come out this year. DLV Chronicles, Valkyrie Elysium, Star Ocean... Forspoken was this year, now it's next year, unfortunately. Forspoken was my big one for this year. That was the one I was most excited for. But it got delayed until January, which is fine. Bayonetta 3. Those are all games I'm Mario and Rabbids. What else? Plague's Tale. All of those are games I'm far more interested in than Live a Live, and right now I'm in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 land, and I don't expect to leave anytime soon, so... Yeah. Crisis Core Remaster? Wait, why would Zach's voice be terrible? They're using the same VA as they are from Remake, since they've recast the entirety of FF7 lineup. Yeah, RPG Chick has a copy of the game. That's my wife. So if I want to play it, I have the ability to.
Oh, you have returned with the seal of the goddess. This should do the trick. Burn, seal, burn with the fire of life. Wash away all of our sickness and strife. That should do it. Our village is safe again. All thanks to you, Tempest, but you did break the law of the ancients, so you must be put to death.
You must face your punishment, and then it's like he's split.
I'm willing to face any punishment for saving the village I love, but please, before that, let me go to my dear Fresco.
Oh, Papa, is that you, Papa? Make the pain stop.
The maiden of the shrine said you'd pull out of this. Come on, try.
Oh, it's Nash. Ew, gross. That's strange. You look like Kyle.
I am Kyle. What's wrong with you, Jessica?
Oh, Kyle, I didn't think it would be possible, but you're here. I'm so glad. Yippee. No! Oh my fucking god. That'll work.
Oh, Fresca, I'm so sorry I've left you alone for so long.
Tempest, you did it. I'm so relieved. Now that I'm better and you're back, let's have sex so much.
No.
Cool.
They can play it as with 123 bits. Alright, so Lake should be appearing and he'd be like, hey bro, the flying machine's like done or whatever, I guess. Let's go. I'm just like, word up, dude. Oh, the water of Mirage. It's just like well water or something, probably.
This well contains water with magical properties. We call it Water of Mirage. If you pour this water on the fountain of transmission, it will transport you.
Oh! You're welcome. Oh, who wants to see the bathing scene? Anybody fresh in the channel and didn't see it before? You want to see the bathing scene? It's super too hot for Twitch, and I'm going to get banned on Twitch for doing it, but I'll do this for you because I care about y'all.
Oh, God, yes. Yes. Yes.
Alright, if you insist, they can play an ASIC with a 469 bits. Only because playing ASIC was so enthusiastically saying yes about it. Only women can enter the spring. Shame. Oh my goodness. You're welcome. I'd show you the other one, but for the dudes, but it's so far away. There is a dude's bath, but it's too far away to go. Now that the spring has been revived, we can use it again. Oh boy, right into death, huh? Okie doke. No, seriously, it's literally out in the middle of the wilderness, really far away. Thunder Thrust. Monsey played 1 and he loved 1. He just couldn't get into 2, even though he watched me play it and loved it. So I'm pretty sure he's been playing 3. Yeah, they handled the collector's special edition really poorly. I know this is the first time Nintendo's ever done anything like this, but still. Well, I mean, if they learn from their mistake, they can handle it better, you know? And honestly, it's kind of better if it's handled through their website, so, you know, you prevent scalpers and stuff a little bit more. They just need to get better at managing the whole sale, pre-order timing, and of course, shipping, you know? Oh, you just got standard? Oh, that's right. It was going through Amazon. Yeah. I remember you were posting the pictures. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yours was Amazon. I wonder if you could just cancel it and get digital at that point, you know? Well, I think Boom lives a little bit rural, and getting into a store is harder to do, I think. Treasure! Yes! Garbage! Yes! More treasure! Goody! Great. Sun drops. You know what? I gotta figure out what the sun drops do. Let's see if the manual tells us. I'm just, honestly, because the game is such a high value, I just don't want to take the manual out. You know? I just don't want to. I mean, I'm always very cautious with stuff, but still. The manual feels so brittle. Sun drop. The light from the sun caused the metal to explode, creating a blaze of fire around enemies. Okay. It's just jasmine is just stronger herb. Rations are things that heal you outside of battle. Yeah, so the only thing I really care about are cloud drop if I could find one. Star drops, rainbow drops. Holy flute, vigor peach. Okay. I like how the manual spoils so much by having, like, showing you with Galleon in your party and stuff. Like, bye, sun drops. Peace. Nah. Holy flute! I didn't mean to run. Oh well. This is an extremely confusing dungeon and I have no idea where I am. Why does it default to the back one? .3D printed cave. You know what it looks like? It just looks like cartoon turds. Line the walls. Well, the game is very 80s anime because it was made, well, in the late 80s, early 90s. So, wait, did I? Apparently that was the exit? I guess? It looked like a place I'd already been to, though. The Frontier. Just kind of was like, because that box was open, right? So it just kind of looks like someplace I'd already been. I like how the Frontier is just like your generic cartoon desert with like cactuses and stuff. It's Arizona. I always knew hell was basically Arizona. Yeah, happy birthday to George Jetson, indeed. All of us in Caden are subject to Galleon's tyranny. Boo-hoo. Yeah, it's his literal day of birth, George Jetson, today.
There's Sweet Thing. You look like my type. You, me, lunch now. Fucking. Oh.
Is it almost game over?
They're suggesting the game is going to end very soon. Oh, the cave of the Black Dragon is here, apparently. Oh my god! Gallion likes pretty girls that can sing well, but his singing sucks. Have you ever heard him attempt to sing that ABBA medley he loves? Oh, is that how he kills those that won't submit to his evil rule? He sings them to death. Oh man, working designs. I hear they've been trying to make a logo, but it's a design they've been working on. Thank you. Unfortunately, I'm here all night. Thank you, RPG Jake, for the 355 bits. You know, it stands to reason that if, like, the Black Dragon lived here, they would kill it first, you know? Because it's like, well, we're killing the dragons. Might as well go for the front one that's close by. You seem to gain levels really fast in this game, and I think it's just because it's just a shorter game in general, you know? I think there's still more healing boners out there. Just gotta find them. We have to scour the world for the healing boners. They do not come free, you need to work for it. There's a healing boner.
This is the town of Talon. The town was created by Baskin and Galleon to mine the surrounding mountains. Nope, they just restore health only though. Just like real boners. Oh yeah, he's an absolute pro at it. It's one of the things that I don't like about this game is that Alex doesn't really have a voice in this game, you know, at all. Oh, my wiener's so small I didn't need to have a device, you know? Whew, lucky me. Sometimes, you know, you just win the luck lottery. Flame area. I wonder if it's an area flame spell. I just realized Mia has an upside down cross necklace. Mia has an upside down cross necklace. Thank you, RPG Jake, for the 355 bids. Oh my god! Like 3 encounters back to back to back. Oh, I must have missed it, Balug. Camp Defender. Weird. Gloves. Wow, you don't say, huh? Real gloves, I hope. Authentic real gloves. I mean, sometimes chat moves pretty fast, you know? I don't catch everything. I try to. Nice. Oh, look, it's not always going at a mile a minute, but sometimes conversations get pretty, you know, intense. Whatever. I try to do my best to catch everything, but sometimes I just miss stuff. Sorry, I'm not perfect. I'm almost positive I'm not supposed to be here. I should probably leave. Also, I don't have a source of MP restoration yet in this area, so I should actually very much leave. Yep, I regret to inform you. I'm only mostly perfect, so, you know. Such is the life of a mortal. The overworld is so vast in this version, it just kind of feels like the overworld is like its own dungeon, you know? Oh, wow, that was a magic restore. I didn't even see it, so hidden. Alright, well, we found magic restoration. There we go, that's the Shadow Dragon Cave, I bet. I guess, same cave but purple? Wow. Who would have guessed? Oh, me. I guessed. That was me. No, don't. Yeah, whatever. Rainbow drops. A unicorn has been here. Looks like berries. Some pine needles. And a hint of human flesh. Hey, look, if you want to be the best tracker there is, you know, you got to make a few sacrifices. Or is it really a sacrifice, or is it just bonus meal, right? Am I right? Charm defense. Charm. Oh god, what did that do? Oh, I think that's reducing. You know, let me get the chest first. I think it's reduced encounters. Whoops. Huh? The fuck? I have no idea what that did. It flashed the treasure chest, which I guess it just flashes interactable objects? Cheers, Asher. Take it easy. Oh man, Chef Tig coming in with 25 months. Thank you very much for that support. I'm doing pretty dang good. Playing a good game. Playing good games all week, in fact. It's not every day that I get to play good games. I'm often stuck with very, very bad games. Way too often. Yeah, I mean, I know it's a good game because I played it. Stream is unrecognizable lately, I know, right? Good video games. Happy streamer. Crazy. Eagle Falcon, caca! What's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. And 63 months of subbing from Rapidomima. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very long support. Hope y'all are doing great. I am doing fantastic. I'm playing Lunar on the Sega CD. It's been a good, chill time. Huh. What were you doing tonight? And for those of you coming in on BGG, I like RPGs and a lot of other stuff, but mostly RPGs retro. I like to analyze game design and, you know, visual quality and details and things like that. We've already done most of the analyzing for this one so far, but also, I play on hardware. That's right. I'm playing on hardware right now. Sega CD. So were you playing something? Were you doing a cast, radio cast? What was it? What's that new? What's that term y'all children, all young folk always call it? The internet radio cast spells and whatnot. I don't know. Newfangled technology. I don't know it. podcast. And some FF14 stuff. Nice. Hope you're still enjoying FF14. What the fuck? What the? What? Hold on. Random old man in the cave and then dying sword here. What? $159. How unceremonious. Ah, you're the first ones brave enough to venture in this cave in a long while. Are you seeking perchance to become Dragon Master? How did you know that? I see. Well then, here, take this hero's crest. Show it to the village elder and Mark. Should open some doors for you. Sweet, and everybody gain 500 XP. You truly have what it takes to become a Dragon Master. The hero's crest will open doors for you. Cave dead ends here. You'd better hurry and get to the village elder and Mark. So I guess this is not the Shadow Dragon cave? Dragon Master Motzi. This is a Sega CD game, yeah. I don't know if it was optional, because I did get the hero crest and I got Dying Sword. That's definitely not optional feeling, you know? But that did feel like the end of the cave at the very least. The Genesis and the Sega CD are sitting next to each other. Like there's this big platform I stick it on. I didn't realize there were two different kinds. Wait, this says Black Dragon Cave. Wait, it says Black Dragon Cave. Hold on a second. Maybe it's just a separate dead-end pass, because it says Black Dragon on the save file. And they didn't say anything about the Black Dragon being here or not. They just said this cave part was a dead end. So maybe there's another path that goes to the Black Dragon itself. Yeah, there's another passage down that way. Okay. I mean, I have a Model 1 Genesis, and it's currently using the Model 2 Sega CD, apparently. Oh, she's out. Oh man, I should have used them. Why didn't I use them instead of trashing them? I'm so stupid. I trashed some silver lights instead of just using them. Such a dumbass. Yeah, laugh it up. Thank you, RBGJ, for the 110 bits. I'm just kind of like this cave, you know? So there's the pass. I forget what town he said I should go to. He was like, go to such and such town and open doors. The Model 1 Genesis fits great on it. There is no issue whatsoever. It's very straight on, like it was made for it. So what it seems like is if there's another passage that goes down, maybe from floor 2, that'll take me up alongside there. So let's try that. That, or there's like a completely other different location that connects to this cave, like that mining town connects to it or something like that, you know? It'd be nice if the dialogue in this game wasn't so too overly simplistic, you know? Like if I can't access the Black Dragon in this cave, it should be like, oh hey, you've reached the dead end, but you can't access the Black Dragon from here, you must go elsewhere. But here, take this, it'll help you. Instead, it's just like, hey, bye. Wow. Yeah, I was playing Shining Force 2 at her old place, and then ran by, snagged the cord with her tail or something, and ripped the whole thing off the table, which wiped my save file on Shining Force 2, and then apparently broke the Genesis on top of that. I didn't realize, because it was working after that just fine. Obviously, that's how I knew my save file was deleted, but... Holy clothes! Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Sorry about that. Well, no, I'm not sorry, because, I mean, I'm blessing you, so, I mean, it's like, I'm welcome. Yeah. I'm welcome. What the hell was that? Well, there's a town. I bet that town connects to this then. Wonder if I can get around to that town or if there's some other way of getting there. Good God, this frontier is huge. Well, there's that. One second. Well, I don't think it's in here what I have to do. I do think that the next step in my quest was to get that badge that I got, and I do think the Shadow Dragon Cave is, like, the dragon itself is accessed elsewhere, so I need to go somewhere else now. But where is kind of the big question. No, 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 no. Ginger is being very weird. What? You want something? What? You want food? He literally just got fed, so I know he doesn't want food. But he's just sitting here meowing at me, and it's like... I'm just mocking him. Go up! What the f- Jesus! Why? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. He is being one weird kitty. Yeah, Chi came in here as well, wondering what the hell's going on. And that got Ginger a lot more upset randomly, because I think it's an attention thing. I think he just wants an enormous amount of attention right now, but it's like, he's just sitting there? So, I mean, what do you want from me, you know? It's like, you can come over here and jump on my lap if you want, but no, you're just sitting there meowing. Aha, Mark. Okay, so now we gotta go to through the mine. That's what we gotta do now. We actually have a reason to go through here. Oh, hi, Mark. If you want to come over here, just come over here. Come on. Come here, buddy. It's weird because he was sitting right next to me in another chair, so he was like literally inches away from me, right? And he just kept meowing like he wanted my attention. I'm like sitting there petting him, you know, and it's like, what the hell do you want? He just got fed. He's been laying on the chair for like 3 hours, so I have no idea. Cats be cats. I think he probably just wanted to lay on my lap more than anything. I think that's like the most likely thing. Well, you know, that's what happens when you're a god gamer. You know, when you're just amazing at video games beyond like anybody else. It's just like, oh, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? You understand. Oh, wait, no, maybe not, because like only I'm a god gamer, so. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 355 bits. I mean, I am taking my time. I'm not rushing anything. The difference is that I absorb and adapt information, and I find optimal battle strategies very easily. So I also read pretty quickly. So what takes people a lot longer, or a lot of time, takes me a lot less time, just by default. That's the one benefit of ADHD, is that you absorb and adapt information extremely quickly. That's why everything's so boring to us. My mom used to get mad at me because, like, she would want to show me, like, oh, look at this pretty sunset or something like that, or whatever. She'd want to show me something, you know, oh, look at this picture I took. And like, it would take me all of like half a second to look at it and go, oh, that's really pretty. And it's locked in. Like, I got it. Fine. Moving on. Right. And then I'd go on to the next one. She's like, you're not even looking. You didn't even see it. And it's just like, yeah, I did. Look, I see it right there, you know. And it took her a lot of time for her to understand what it means. Not you too now, Chi. Hey. No, down. No. Hey. I'm gonna get up. Standing up. It's Chi this time. She feared the big gamer brain. So yeah, I'm not rushing anything. I'm talking to NPCs. I'm exploring every nook and cranny. I'm going everywhere, reading all the optional dialogue. I'm just expedient at video games. Gee, I literally just got done telling you no, and you hop down. I turn around 5 seconds later. Oh, I love that cat, but she is a pain in the butt sometimes. The best part about it is she has this we call it her curiosity meow. Seriously, you're going from one shelf to the hey. She just moved on to the next bookshelf and started ripping things off of it, like. But we call it the curiosity meow. Basically, what it is whenever she's curious about something, like, you know, she wants to see what's up on the top of a shelf, or she wants to, you know, smell something new or whatever, she does this fucking adorable meow, where it's just kind of like this meow, 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 kind of thing, and she does it all the time. And she does it especially when she gets into trouble, like we tell her to get off of a shelf or the counter or something. She just lets out this very, very adorable series of squeaky meows. So it's like, there's like this small part of you. There's this small part of you that wants her to get into trouble just so you could witness her being so fucking, like, heart-wrenchingly adorable, you know? But basically, it's like when you know, she starts to get into trouble and we catch her and she does her little curiosity meow. It's the same exact meow as if I were to, like, pick her up and let her smell the top shelf of a bookshelf or something, you know? It's the same thing. So I think it's just kind of like, but I just want to see what this is, you know? I just want to explore. And it's like, girl, you've explored there like 80 times. I have to keep telling you to get off the damn shelf. You know what I should do? I think I know what the winning move is. The winning move is to create a spot for her and a path for her to get up to wherever she wants to go and just let her have it. I think that's the winning move. So I gotta find a method to give her a path to wherever she wants to go and just, like, make it her spot, you know? Oh boy. Hello. Alex, I can't believe it's really you, son. I'm so glad to see that you and Null are saved. How did we were taken here? Oh, Alex, no, I was sure I would never see you again, but where's Luna? Luna's been kidnapped, oh dear. Alex, I have to tell you about a secret I've kept for a long time. Many years ago, Master Dine came to me with a baby and a strange pet. He asked me to care for them, and no questions asked, and of course I did. Alex, you know them as Luna and Null. Alex, don't worry about your mother and me. You must find Luna before it's too late. Dine must have had his reasons for hiding her with us all those years ago. We can't let him down. Oh, how terrible. Luna's been kidnapped. Alex, you must find her before she gives up all hope of being rescued. I know she's probably crying in the dark somewhere right now. You must find her. Oh, apparently my parents were kidnapped. Meh. Goody, tattered clothes. I just probably stole my parents' like last meal because they're in the middle of this mine with no food, and I'm just like, yeah, this is mine now. Bye. All these treasures and not a useful thing among them so far. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's insinuated that they were kidnapped to work in the mine. These are the graves of those that have died in this mine. Some died from overwork, and others were killed when they could work no more. Damn! If only they had that holy flute just a moment a little bit earlier. Oh no! The evil scientist has created a fearsome component known as steel. We must steel ourselves in preparation or something. Oh, was I really just getting that lucky with encounters that I didn't get any the entire time I was in this room? Oh man, it's made from people. So that's why they call it steel, because they steal your life to make it. Ah, it all makes sense now. Those bastards. They'll not get away with it while Dragon Master Tide is on the case. We will save them and stuff. Wait, Dragon Master Alex, sorry. Yeah, I could agree to most of that. I don't know what de novo is, but fuck scalpers, fuck Comcast, and fuck NFTs for sure, definitely. Thankfully, NFTs have basically they've disappeared more or less. The market crashed to almost zero, and nobody talks about them anymore hardly. Thank fuck. They were clearly just way too early, you know, totally. Lenovo's anti-piracy software. Okay, so it prevents people from stealing things? I have a hard time agreeing to that, but... Unless they're known for some shit or something like that. It's the worst, making games run poorly and mistaking legit copies from time to time. So it's just bad software. I guess most people wouldn't really use it then if it's known to be poorly designed. I mean, it's just like the first three were like, or rather the other three were total shit tier things, you know? I'm just wondering what it is that De Novo did that was so terrible. That's the thing, you know? That's what's got me curious. The toilet paper is sandpaper. Oh my god. That would be really expensive torture. Like if they said you can have, here's your toilet paper and sandpaper, I'd rather just use none, but like sandpaper's not cheap in that kind of excess, you know? Bye air. I just got a spell called bye air. Do I make people suffocate? Oh my god. Bye air. Wow, it's a single target damage spell. Well, the PS5 has sold 20 million units. It's certainly not a matter of like, you know, them not existing. And no, not most of those are scalpers. Less than 1% are scalpers. This is the original release of the game, the Sega CD version. Oh, nice, Lizzie. That's awesome. I also played the PS5 version of Elden Ring. Oh, man. Yeah, the PlayStation version was my first experience with this game as well. I mean, the PS5s are selling out. Okay, so here's what happened, Mel. Obviously, scalpers are a slight issue, right? That's a small percentage of it. It's not even close to the major issue at play here. But what happened was, we went through a really fucking long pandemic that we're still going through because people can't be asked to wear a fucking mask and wash their hands, right? So we're still going through that, which puts tons of people out of work. Not to mention, of course, you know, just all the deaths. And of course, the lockdowns that were actually initially taken somewhat seriously. So there's a huge problem with production because people aren't producing the materials needed in order to make PlayStation 5s, okay? There's big issue number one. Two, fucking cryptocurrency and NFTs and all that other bullshit take a huge chunk of the supply to mine their dumbass coins and burn down huge chunks of rainforest in the process. And there's where a huge chunk of the supply is going. So those two issues combined means Sony can't make PS5s fast enough. Oh, hey, it's this guy. I am the commander of the mining operations here in Talon. I cannot allow you to pass this point. Don't test my resolve or I'll be forced to kill you. You won't turn back and I can't allow you to pass or my family will pay. Then I'm afraid I'll have to kill you here. Sorry. Oh, sorry about that. I really gotta kill you though. Yeah, my bad. Bum 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 bum. I don't know what Camp Defender does. You know what? I don't think that's... There it is, Calm Litany. How does electronic money affect trees? Okay, so here's how Bitcoin is farmed. What happens is they take video cards and they make them process complex mathematic algorithms arbitrarily, by the way. So there's no real reason for it. It's not solving world hunger or anything. All it does is computations. Literally, that's it. And then after a certain period of time, it makes a coin. It's really fucking dumb. It's the stupidest dumbass shit ever. It's completely arbitrary, has no actual value or base in anything whatsoever. It just, they fake pretend that this has value and everybody gets behind it because of advertisement, essentially. So people have these huge warehouses full of just video cards just running. That's all they're doing. They're just running. So it's taking an enormous amount of hardware, an enormous amount of electricity, generating an enormous amount of heat, which obviously, you know, burns down essentially, right? However many acres of forest you want, you know, essentially, because you got to generate power, right? It's really dumb. I don't get it either, but all you have to do is say, hey, look, this is rare and it has value, so invest in it. And then people do because they think they're going to get rich because that money talks, you know? Yeah, but the thing is, it's not the biggest draw. The biggest draw to it is that it's not like regulated, so the government is hands off on it, but then you have no protections from it, so when somebody steals it, you can't be insured on it. And believe me, it happens all the time. People lose their Bitcoin wallets all the time. So yeah, it's the thing is, you may say that like a government's currency is not having any intrinsic value, but it's insured by the FDIC. That's the one, right? I don't know, whatever. It's insured and it's backed by the promise of the country that the economy is based off of, you know, to have value. It's guaranteed to have a certain amount of value unless the economy crashes, but you have a team of economic professionals making sure that doesn't happen, right? FDIC, thank you. But anyway, the point is Bitcoin doesn't have any of that. Its value is based solely off of how much people invest in it and how much people pretend that it's worth. So it's like a stock. It's not even a currency, it's a stock more than anything else. I mean, look, has our economy actually really crashed in 100 years? No. In fact, it was about 100 years ago that it happened. But the point I'm saying is that, like, it's not just some dick ass in the middle of fucking nowhere just pretending that the US dollar is worth something. It's actually regulated. But anyway, that's why crypto burns down forests. Because it takes enormous amounts of video cards and uses them to just be turned on, essentially, at maximum power. Bye-bye, air. Huh. That was pretty easy. Crypto's like just really has value because everyone with it decided it. Yeah. So what happens is, this is a big thing with NFTs and how it grew as well. It's the same thing that they do. It's people that want to sell the crypto will sell it to themselves at a huge price, you know, an insane price, and then like a secondary wallet essentially, or like an alt account, if you will, and then they'll turn around and go, I'm going to sell this for half off because I'm just feeling, you know, like I need to be generous. And so people think that it has value because of the first sale, and so they want to get behind it. And then it's not backed by anything like gold, but it's backed by the country's economy and the federal government. Like if you rip a dollar bill in half, you can get it replaced. If your Bitcoin gets stolen, bye. But yeah, we haven't been on the gold standard in what, 50 years? So yeah, that's not really... Hey, you're quite a strong little bugger. Let's see how you fare against Tabin's dragon tanks. Oh. Shit. Well, buttholes. Just when I thought I was out of it. Right, gold exists because the gold still has value. Gold has a lot of value because of its usefulness and just in general price for as a jewelry, you know. But gold is used in a lot of like electronics because it conducts electricity extremely well. Right, when a currency is taken off a gold standard, I don't know how else to like describe this to someone, because a lot of people will mistakenly make the argument that, well, it's not on the gold standard anymore, like it's a bad thing. When a currency is taken off of a gold standard, you know what that means is the currency is so like set in how people consider it as valuable that it doesn't need to be based off of something physical behind it. People just assume that it's worth something because it is, because of how pervasive it is. Exactly, yes. So that's not a bad thing. It's not like some like, yeah, gotcha moment. If you're like making the argument against currency having value by saying it's not on the gold standard anymore, you've made the argument for that person. You know, you're not going in the direction you think you are. You're basically saying, look at how valuable this is. You don't even need to make your argument anymore, you know? I just did it for you. Oh. Wow. That was also very easy. I guess it really depends on how much helium we have. Like if people are struggling to get it, then it should be controlled, right? You know? Yeah, that's also a big point about gold standard, is that other countries and economies can manipulate gold value, which can affect your economy if it's based off of gold. Exactly. By Althena herself, you might be strong enough to even beat Galleon. You bested me, you may pass. That's right, bitch. The hero of legend. We will run out this century. Yeah, I imagine it would be smart of them to start controlling it, you know? Like, who gives a fuck about balloons? Well, I know I saw the town over here on the left, so I at least want to try and hit that up. That's called making a run on the bank. So there's essentially a law in every state that says a bank has to carry a certain percentage of cash like to all deposits that the bank currently has. So like if there's been a total of $1 million deposited into bank A and the law states that it's like 25% that they need to keep on hand, then they're always going to have $250,000 at all times. It's anywhere between 10 to 25% usually. But the only reason why you would make a run on the bank is if an economy was actually like super duper crashing, like mega crashing. And at that point, you wouldn't even really want your money unless you were going to immediately get rid of it to buy tradable goods, things that have inherent value, like food and supplies. Because if an economy does crash, your money becomes worthless. But, you know, that's just the way this system works, anyway. There aren't very many better systems that I can think of off the top of my head. Like, it's nice to think that just, like, people would be willing to produce goods and services without compensation, and they just take their place in the great wheel, you know, and they can get whatever the hell they want at any time, but it doesn't work like that. People need motivation. Like if there was just a fair exchange of goods and services where it's like, you know, you just get assigned a job and that's what you do, streaming like this would never exist, nor would entertainment in general exist. Oh man, the goddess sword is even better. Yeah, no system is perfect, right? That's the big takeaway. The biggest thing, honestly, is like regulation needs to be put in place that guarantees people certain rights, you know, right to food and education and a place to live. And then other things that are the opposite end of it that prevent excessive greed and taking advantage of people, you know? Yep. Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. So, young dragon boy, you were brave enough to retrieve the hero's crest. Perhaps you have a chance to become a dragon master after all. You do have green eyes. Okay, follow that man to the shrine.
I am robot, I only go to shrine. You must enter the cave of the black dragon below the shrine, dragon boy.
Ellie, please.
Oh boy.
Yeah, every job comes with a different level of risk and everything like that, and that's why it can't just be some arbitrary assignment or whatever, you know? You have to be willing to accept it for a compensation of some kind. Like, being compensated for your work is not a bad thing. It's when you're not compensated fairly, and then, you know, excessive greed prevents you from getting basic human rights and things, you know? That's where the real problem lies. Ooh. Nice. I don't care what kind of system you call it. Look, I'm not trying to get political here. All I'm saying is that people have the right to basic human rights. And billionaires deserve to be, like, regulated significantly, you know? I'd really like a shop so I could actually sell this stuff, because it's like, I feel like my money is worthless now. Like, I'm never going to get a shop for the rest of the game. But I don't want to get rid of this expensive stuff in case a shop does pop up. You know what I can do? I have the wings. Okay, I could just go to, like, Marriott and then... Wait, wasn't that like a really good piece? Saints Close? $97. Yep. Why were those not on? You're basically saying you want to be taken advantage of by people by exploiting laws and lobbying against you to make sure that they take every penny that they possibly can. Like I said, regulation is important. People benefiting from their success is fine, you know? But when they institute such, like, devastating legislature that takes away your rights and costs you tons of money as like a 9-to-5 worker, you're gonna struggle more, and you're saying, well, it's fair that he's completely fucking me, you know? Right? Like, that's the weirdest, like, thing to say, you know? Yeah, I don't mind being just completely shafted, you know? It's cool, because, like, he wants all that money, so let him. Let them just completely steal from every person in the entire country, you know? That's so weird. No, like, they need to be kept in check. You can have your success and your wealth, but you can't just sit there and fuck over people constantly and just get away with it. Oh, I know they do. That's why so many people follow wealthy people just for existing and defend them. Because they think that by doing so, somehow it's going to rub off on them. Well, it's everybody at the top, to be honest, DMJ. Like, anybody at the top needs to be on a leash, right? Like I said, people can be rewarded for their success, that's fine. but when people completely screw over all of humanity for the sake of a bigger bank account that does nothing for them, that's fucked up and needs to be regulated. That's also true, yeah. Plenty, you just don't hear about the millions that work their asses off for, you know, pennies just to scrape by. Oh, weird. Oh, another cascade ring? Or is it another cascade ring? It is another cascade ring, which I still don't know what it does, and as far as I can tell, it's the only ring in existence, so I guess I'll just put it on. Yeah, I thought it was like the renew ring, like it renews, you know, regen, it gives you regen. Like that's the healing ring, I want to say, but I thought that was the, because like Cascade Litany, I want to say is a regen buff. Cleans your dishes. Oh, okay, got it. Ice cane for the old man. That's for me. Yeah, you know, just become a billionaire. It's so easy. Clearly, Mel already knows how to do it. That's why you're a billionaire, right? You just do it. You just do it. That's why everybody's a billionaire, because it's so easy to do it. You just go out and become a billionaire, you know? Oh yeah, there's the sword. Yep, I called it. Damn. The good old excuse of, I just don't care and I wouldn't know what to do with it. Come on, man. You're just sitting there blowing off, like just sucking off every billionaire in existence while they screw you over constantly. Well, when they stop shitting on people, then I'll stop shitting on them. I think you just might be ignorant to the amount of lobbying and policy changing that they do to screw over people to prevent them from getting compensation or, you know, insurance or a livable wage or whatever. And you just think that they worked hard and that's it. Like you just totally drank the Kool-Aid and you're like totally unknowing to the bullshit that they pull. Yeah. Honestly, it's you're right, Captain Planet. feel sorry for you. You just head in the dark. You know, you got your head in the hole and you just refuse to take it out. It's fine. I mean, if you're happy with your life and you're good with it, like whatever. And I'm happy with my life. I'm happy with my existence, and I'm very, you know, pleased with what I have and everything, and that's fine. But I still, at the same time, can know what they're doing and not accept it. Like, I don't know, man. It's hard to just go into detail, but because you're not really sitting here going, let's talk about how billionaires are screwing over everybody, but ooh. It's honestly, like I said, Patches, it's fine. He can live however he wants to. As long as he's not hurting anybody, what he knows is irrelevant. It's just the glorification of billionaires and saying that they deserved it because they worked hard and totally didn't screw over everybody, and definitely do not generate policy that puts everybody poorer and poorer and poorer. You know the wealth gap is increasing every day. Like the difference between the poorest people and the richest people grows every single day by a substantial amount. All they're doing is siphoning money off of people and keeping them more poor and more poor every single day, to the point where like there won't even be a middle class. It'll just be the slums and the proletariat up on the top of Sector 7, you know? Ooh, no building. But by your own words, you say like, "Oh yeah, the measure of work and things that you do is equivalent to your wealth." You think that that's a thing that exists, and it isn't, because it's going away very rapidly. Wait, is this where I came from? I think it is. Magic box. Everybody deserves to make a livable wage. And I'm not talking about the bullshit $7.25 minimum wage. I'm talking like $15 to $30 an hour baseline. No one is saying that you can't be happy just making a small living and you know, doing simple work. No one is saying you can't be happy doing that. What we are saying is that people with disgustingly excessive amounts of wealth, a number you can't even fathom, continue to take from people by bribery, essentially, as we were discussing earlier, through legislation to get governments to pass policy that benefits them more and hurts you more continually. And if you stop caring, you're just going to continue to get taken advantage of forever. And you will eventually, your moderate, simple living will be unsustainable. Oh, alrighty then. How much was that one? That was Starlight? Okay, so Starlight is the wimpy one. Really? That makes no sense. That's backwards. Starlight versus Silverlight? I mean, come on. Silverlight kind of reminds me like the reflection of silver, and Starlight is like, look at that, Alex! Starlight's like the light of the stars, you know? It's big. Whoa, what the fuck? I always dig the whole, like, undead dragon that has, like, the little energy in it, in the middle of it. Like, that's what's keeping it alive kind of thing. It kind of gives it a little bit of logical sense. Oh, dear. Kyle. Not looking so hot. Different battle theme, too. You know, funny thing, Patch, is the amount of education that teachers have to go through is insane, by the way. It's ridiculous, and they get paid a meager sum for the amount of work that they put into it. Not only that, but they have to pay for their own supplies in the classroom. And I was just told earlier, yesterday or the day before, whatever, that in Florida, they're basically hiring people essentially off the street with no formal education to teach in a classroom. And they had no idea what the fuck they were doing. Essentially glorified babysitters. You want to know how well that's going to turn out when you don't respect your teachers and pay them a livable wage? Yeah, but it's all totally fair and balanced around how much work you put into it. Oh man, these are all Starlights. All right. I need to go buy some Silverlights soon. Okay, so that was about 200 heal. All right. What I need to do is... I'll use a Starlight on her, and then that way Mia can use a bigger Peach. Get everybody topped off. I think it's just Kyle that needs it, but still, I'd rather... It's kind of wild, the difference in damage from, like, every other boss and, like, this boss, you know? It's just a huge difference. But I think with a healing litany spam... Oh, hold on, my wife is in here. She wants to say something.
So, the article itself said, it wasn't an article, it was a statement from a Florida teacher. And it said that this woman, who happened to be the wife of a veteran, came into her classroom, had to do 12 whole hours of observation, and then she was allowed to get a teaching certificate in Florida. Florida, which has over 9,000 freaking teacher vacancies right now, because who the hell wants to work down there for the amount of money that they pay them? And they're doing the same thing in Arizona.
Told. She just happens to be a teacher, by the way.
Also, hi chat, you cute.
I wonder if you even realize how much $1 billion is, Mel. Like, seriously, how much $1 billion actually is. It is not just some number that's like, well, at least my kid can go to school now. You know, like, it's such a disgusting amount. No one needs that. Literally no one. Well, the heal came out first. This is bad. Because it means he could get 2 turns in a row and kill somebody. Oh, he only attacked once. Okay, maybe he missed or something. I also see Jess is kind of running low on MP, so let's toss another light towards her, and then... Wow, bye-bye air costs a lot, so... One million seconds is 12 days. 1 billion seconds is 32 years. God damn. If that doesn't, like, put it into perspective, then there's just no hope. You know? I think this might be the first boss that I've actually, like, completely tensed up and, like, I don't feel like I'm guaranteed to win. You know what I mean? Like, every boss up to this point has just kind of been like, all right, here we go, you know. Time to hit it a bunch until it falls over. Oh, shit. Whew, all right. Only 1,000 XP? What? You gotta be kidding me.
Very impressive, Alex. You just killed the only remaining means of becoming a Dragon Master.
Oh,
You're
what?
making this way too easy.
What?
Now the goddess is completely unprotected. She's mine to control. The world is my oyster.
I love the footsteps. What a dork. That was Galleon's voice. He must have been following us all along. Shit. Well, I mean, obviously, we'll have the essence that'll, like, give us whatever. I mean, it's definitely like mustache twirling villain moment, but still, it was kind of cool. Yeah, John Truitt, he doesn't do as good of a job in this game, but in Complete, it's just so good for the time frame. Honestly, I can't wait to get into Complete and play that as well. You know. Finally, the armor of the Black Dragon. We don't even, like, Talk to the spirit. Alex, this is the Black Dragon armor. We finally conquered all the dragon caves. Dragon Quake spell. I got 1,450 experience from this. All right, see how much stats we get. 99 defense, but a death ain't one. Huh. Oh, I put my attack power up a little bit too, I think. Yeah, that's one of the things I really liked about Lunar is that you get these ultimate pieces of equipment like as you're going through the story, and yet it doesn't break the game, you know? My favorite, like, revoicing of that scene. Let's see if I can pull it up. All right. Let's see if I can capture this really quick. I love it so much. Oh man. Oh, that's my favorite revoicing of that scene. How is it not an alert? Because it would just be like fuck, and that's it, you know, like it would lose its context. Context is really, really important for alerts. Well, context and sometimes ignoring context is really important. Well, the context in general is important, whether it's being ignored or not, you know? I don't know how else to explain it. So, I mean, if it just saying fuck is like, well, I got alerts for that, y'all, don't worry. Yeah, but... I suppose you know what? I suppose my wife made a good point to me just now. That the tone is much different. So it might have its value. Yeah, you know what's funny, DMJ, is that RPG Chick was like, when she handed me the Sega CD, she was like, you know, save often. This game freezes a lot. I haven't had it freeze once yet, you know, which is weird. So I wonder if it's just like, it just needs some percussive maintenance or what, you know? Knock on wood. Whew. That was close. I almost didn't knock on wood there. What did my cat did? What's? Wait. Who's my cat? How is she my cat? Okay, fair. What? What did she do? I like how RPG chick called Chi my cat just because she tends to have a bigger affinity towards me. Like my boys that I had before we met, you know, they're obviously my cats. Like, I mean, they're our cats now, but I mean, they are imprinted on me. You know, they have a greater affinity towards me. Like, they're literally both within 3 feet of me right now. One sitting, actually, hold on. There you go. There's one. And the other one's just like, just over there a little bit. You can see the chair a little bit. They're both looking at me like, what are you doing? What did I learn? Is she my, with that, by that definition, Boom Baby, is she my cat or am I her human? I think I'm going backwards again. I hate this. I hate dungeons like this that are just giant, same colored and textured hallways randomly split around with no landmarks to identify certain areas. It just makes everything a maze because it's just so samey. Really bad dungeon design. I remember Lunar complete dungeon designs like having a little bit more uniqueness to them. But maybe I'm mistaken, I don't remember. This so feels like the wrong way, and it is. Oh, insane armor though. I mean, good accidental wrong way, I suppose. I like how it's literally just the steel armor, but like, it's got a red dot in it. Yeah, that's true, yeah. It took me 2 hours to get through that. The only good thing about getting so lost is that my levels are like way higher than they should be, I think. I think I might start running from battles though, because having a basic attack everything is making this take a long time. Oh my god, I've heard the horror stories about Phantasy Star 2. I haven't played it myself yet. We'll probably get there eventually. Not looking forward to it. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Right, exactly. If the entire map was visible, then it wouldn't be a problem. You know where the treasures are and everything. But because it's all zoomed in, you don't know where the passages lead. It becomes a maze. It's really not that complicated. The complication is the field of vision. It's like when you play Dragon Quest 1 and all you have is a torch and you go into the first cave and all you can see is 2 squares in front of you. Thanks, Lady Starbird. Your luck will see me to the end, post haste. Oh, Rhapsody was probably the biggest offender of generic dungeons I'd ever seen. Oh my god. Wait, no. Ephemeral Fantasia. Oh my god. The Ephemeral Fantasia dungeon. My god. It was essentially the equivalent of the old 80s 90s Windows Maze screensaver. It was basically that, like in a dungeon. Except for it was just gray. Oh man, that was the worst. But then again, Ephemeral Fantasia is probably the worst RPG ever made. So I mean, you know, it just is par for the course for that game. You're not gonna heal me anymore, you dick? Asshole. I'm the Dragon Master, you son of a bitch! Hello, I'm from the Plains Tribe. I escaped from the town of Ruid. Wait, you have green eyes. You must be Alex. Luna's the one that helped me escape from Ruid. Here, we copied the key to the gate. Take it. Oh. Did I just accidentally throw away the key to Ruid? Oh, there it is. I wonder what got dunked on then. Worse than Beyond the Beyond? Yes. And I played both of them within short periods of like a short gap between them. Beyond the Beyond is definitely bad, but it doesn't even hold a candle to Ephemeral Fantasia. And I encourage you that if you do play Ephemeral Fantasia, that if you want to understand why it's so bad, it's very important that you don't use a guide. Oh. Find the sword. It's your destiny. You have the green eyes. Okay. I know where Althena's sword is. Probably. But first, I would definitely not mind holding a candle to Ephemeral Fantasia. And I teleported to the wrong town. I just don't know where the shop is by memory, and I do know where it is here, so. Then I need to, actually what I need to do is dump all of the starlights and get only silver lights. Wait. Why is he missing stuff over here? What does the magic hand do? Oh, that. I think it's a use in battle item, and I just forgot to ditch it. Oopsie. Holy moly. This is like a defensive thingy. Don't care about that. Oh, she'll show me anything she wants to see in the store. Monka TOS. Back to Berg. I think I need to go through the town to get to the shrine. Rip. Oh no, who would do such a hateful thing as this? This memorial of Master Dine was sacred. Wow. I did not expect that. Well, I don't know where to get the sword then, because incomplete, that's where you get it. Rip, that dagger that I got so long ago. That was it. I sold that a long time ago. I sold that little pocket knife that actually was the goddess's sword. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, you didn't sell that dagger, did you? Oh my god, soft lock. Well, that's, isn't it? Maybe. Oh, hi, Mark. How's your sex life? I mean, there's also the White Dragon Cave. Because we never got anything from, like, the little crystal in the White Dragon Cave. He just granted us the wings. Oh, wow. There's actually dialogue suggesting that Null is from here. I don't remember hearing that in Complete. That's the first hint that you get that about what Null really is. Interesting. Well, I did get that key. Maybe I should go to Ruid first. Oh, you know, I just saw the time, actually. We'll have to save this for another time. Because it is 9 o'clock. I just realized the time. I'm enjoying this so much. That's when you know you got a game that you're loving, and it's when you go, oh shit, look at the time, you know? I did that, I did that with Xenoblade yesterday. It was like, oh, it's 9:30, what the hell? So, that is gonna do it for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very, very much for being here and enjoying the evening with us today. We had a lot of great conversations, and for the most part, it was kept civil, and I appreciate that. When conversation gets heated, it's very easy to resort to insulting and name-calling. And so, I appreciate that for the most part, things were kept civil amongst people, and we had a great time and good conversation. Thank you, everybody, for the support with all the bids, donations, subs and resubs, some gifts. Thank you very, very, very much for all the support. It's very much appreciated. I stream full-time. This is my livelihood, and so your support means a hell of a lot to me. Thank you. I'm not really seeing a host target I'm comfortable with right now, so I'm pretty tired, I'm pretty worn out. I think I'm just going to wrap it up, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. We will almost positively finish this. Almost positively finish this tomorrow, which means we very well may start our next viewer choice game, which is looking like Lunar Complete. So yeah, have an awesome night. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Take care.